Black Friday savings are here. Save 50% on your first month or 20% on your first year of Streamlabs Ultra now through Monday 12/1 with code Ultra Weekend. Save now. Get out of here. I don't want Streamlabs Ultra. I'm not an Ultra streamer. I'm a horrible streamer. Gross. It seems to be working. Okay. Get the stream up. Dun, 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 dun. Switch. How do I manage to do this every time? Where did I put the TV remote this time? I need this remote to change the channel. Don't you fall asleep. I'm just trying to find the TV remote. Hold on. Under my leg. Okay. I got sniffles today. Probably because it snowed. Oh, hush. Okay. Oh, yes, we were going to have a party. Open the door to see who my visitor was. Good morning, Takumi. Do you have time to talk? Sure, but why now? Is it urgent? I know it's sudden, but we're throwing a welcome party for Kamyuhn. Would you come join us? When did you have the time to organize a welcome party? We wanted to surprise everyone, so a few of us have been working on it for a while in secret. Gaku's the one who led the project, by the way. He did? Come to think of it, I guess he did do something like that last time. Be nice if he could use that assertiveness in other areas. Of course I'll be there. It's good to let off some steam once in a while. Okay, we'll be waiting for you in the gym. Everyone else is already there. Maybe I should drop in and see what they've cooked up. I got myself ready and made my way to the gym. Wow. Pretty sweet, huh? It took a lot of work, but it was worth it. How come you don't look surprised, though? I mean, it's not that I'm not. Don't tell me you already did this in a previous timeline. Dang it, I was hoping for a bigger reaction. Come on, be excited. Thrilled? Happy? Give me something! We don't have much time left here, so we gotta make more fun memories while we can. Gaku. Make more memories, huh? I feel that. We were all created from fake memories, but the time we have now is... This is real, isn't it? We're right here, Takumi. While all the memories from the Tokyo residential complex were fake, the time spent together at the school was and is real. It's all we've got, so let's try and enjoy it. Yeah, let's enjoy it while we can. She is right, Takumi. You are allowed to smile. Kamyuhn. We've been at war for many years. Until not so very long ago, I regarded you as our enemies. But your misery will not undo the deaths of those we hold dear. Likewise, making the people of Futurum suffer would not bring back the precious friends you have lost. That being the case, all we can do is move past it and smile. Forget our past conflicts and smile with our former enemies, to bring joy back into the world. That's the kind of future we vowed to forge together and achieve.
Sorry, I have a mouthful. Bring joy back to the world. That's fucking beautiful.
Then we have to smile. Come on, you too, Xian. Smile? I'll rain down happiness on the world with a smiling personality. Smile, smile. Okay, but your smile's scary. Yay, so happy. You all have such disgusting smiles. Makes me want to destroy them. Well, you're smiling too. If you want to be included, just say so. Now that everyone's smiling, let's kick off this festival. I need everyone to take turns helping with these stalls. And so our own little private festival started.
This yakisoba is delicious. And it goes so well with the apricot candy.
Don't eat those together! All right, I'm gonna whip us up a giant batch of Kamyuhn. Don't underestimate a wrestler's stamina.
Kamyuhn? What an interesting name. We call them discus cakes.
Never heard that one before. My family used to call them imagawayaki. You have them on this planet too, huh?
Yes. The flavor of our adzuki bean paste is not quite the same, but still, it's almost as if our worlds are related somehow. Our food, our architecture, our cultures are so alike.
Oh, hello,
Feels
Sora.
like meeting old friends in an unfamiliar place.
If this were a sci-fi novel, it would probably turn out both species share a common ancestor.
Want me to dissect someone and check?
We've turned our backs on Earth. It's no use thinking about the past now.
Yes, we should focus on this planet and our future here.
We buried our sadness and worries with our smiles and enjoyed the festival fully. We wanted to make the best memories possible from the precious, fleeting moments we still had. It looks like it stopped snowing. There's something I must tell you all. What is it, Kamyuhn? What the fuck happened to my username? This makes me mad. What? Sora Chikara 8348. Wait, what? Why do you have numbers? Why did you have numbers? That was weird. Now I've got to test to make sure that I don't have... Okay, I don't have numbers on mine. That was weird. Do you remember a woman named Ava? Yeah, we do. None of us could possibly forget her. We captured her, and then we killed her.
I see. I suspected as much.
Sure didn't put them there. Remove them, though. Good.
Ava was my mother.
That means that Veshness is your aunt. Your mother? She had a child? Not biologically. She was technically my aunt. She took me in and raised me after I lost both of my parents.
And we killed the woman who raised you.
Please, rip me limb from limb. I'm the one who killed Ava. You missed your normal name, not the stupid at. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube's going through some other identity crisis, I guess. I'm the one who killed her, so please kill me. Stop, Shoma. It wasn't all on you. We're all responsible. I'm sorry. You must have been sad when your mom was killed.
I don't know how we can make it up to you, but you can beat on me till you're satisfied.
There's no need to apologize. I'm not interested in the retribution. As I said, your misery will not bring back the dead. I did not bring up my mother's name to blame or accuse you. It was to forgive you. I came to this school to forgive you all. Can you really forgive us? We took your mother captive and cruelly killed her. I'd never be able to forgive us. Perhaps I would not be able to forgive you if you were treacherous, heinous people. But I learned from spending all this time with you that you are neither demons nor evil. You are humans who care about each other, warm and kind. What you did to mother... What you did... Why can't I talk today? You mean like every other weekend? Yes, exactly. Like every other weekend, YouTube's having another identity crisis. What you did to my mother can be blamed on the times. An unfortunate misunderstanding. But that can't be enough for you. Don't you hate us? At times I felt hatred, but I no longer hold that in my heart. Hatred does not simply disappear. It must be deliberately severed. Once you cut off that hatred, you become able to join hands with your former enemies. Then you will begin to see a new world where tears are a thing of the past. Kamyuhn. So worry not over my mother. Hate and grief will end with us. We must strike down the incarnation of hatred that is Veshness, and put an end to this war once and for all. That she put aside her grudge for a peaceful future. What a noble and gallant spirit. Is it really okay to make someone like her cry? To bring her sadness? Of course not. Okay, leave it to us, Kamyuhn. We'll strike down Veshness and end this war. And create a world free of tears.
Let's fucking do it!
I'm not letting anyone help. I can't talk today. I'm not letting anyone hurt Kamyuhn ever again. You're so noble and honorable. I feel like I could make an effort for someone like you. You've stoked a fire in my heart. I've never felt this way before. I will give this fight my all. For you and for Ava. He's like puking. Let's do this, Kamyuhn. I know we can stop this war if we work together. This would be the final battle as we strove for a peaceful future together. We and Kamyuhn resolve to put the past behind us and carry on side by side. Before the morning announcement, just as the sun began to peek over the horizon, voix voix, it began. Yup, voix voix. The alarm!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
An enemy attack. Dalsha is back. I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Dalsha is back. My rebels are already fighting his troops beyond the wall. If the alarm went off this time, that means there must be a lot of them, right? His intention must be a full frontal assault. That's going to make things even harder for us. He can bring as many friends as he wants. We'll still beat him fair and square. I'm actually looking forward to killing this guy.
Bring it on, you bastards!
That's the spirit. If they dare attack us head on, then we will rise to meet them. I will handle Dalsha's invincible defense. I've already completed analyzing his power. I'm fighting with you too. Use my power if you need to. That's right. We're all in this together. Go Wildcats. We won't let Veshness get her way. Defensive battle, initiate.
Hear my plea and lend me thy strength. Blood of my bond release! It is I, the paragon of warfare, Dalsha!
Good for you.
Whoa! Look at all these invaders! Are the rebels taking a nap or what?
It must be too many for them to handle on their own. The enemy are really pulling out all the stops.
We just gotta take them all down, same as always. Let's do this.
I will provide a solution to Dalshaw's defenses. Try to hold out until then.
Hold down until Kamyuhn releases the arrow. Okay. Oh, okay.
It's time. Take this, old man. It worked, everyone. A direct hit.
This again? I suppose I should expect no less from the Maiden Sage. You are a most vexing foe, Kamyuhn.
You tell her, Sirei.
It won't take effect right away. Take out the ground troops in the meantime.
Like, is there any hidden meaning behind the fact that, like, all the commanders share a voice actor with one of the SDU members?
We finally found a cause to fight for, just like me. That's as it should be. Two sides, fighting with all their might for what they believe in.
We won't be a part of humanity's foolhardy invasion. But we don't agree with the way you do things either.
That's more like it. Now, no more words. Clashing steel and spilling blood. That's how we'll prove which cause is more just. Death awaits you if you falter. Show me the limit of your so-called immortality.
No matter how many times we die, we'll keep coming back. That's because we've decided to live for ourselves.
That sounds gay.
We won't be ordered around anymore. This is our war, and we're fighting it our way.
That's good. More importantly, it's time to finish this. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
He underestimates me. Because I can just do this.
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regrets.
Is this the kind of death you were hoping for?
It is a warrior's death. I was locked away after my defeat by Veshness. I feared I was destined to waste away and die a meaningless death. I'm truly glad I was able to die on the battlefield. I am forever grateful to you all.
A satisfying death. I understand where you're coming from. We want to use our lives for a worthy purpose as well. Fighting fulfilling battles to one day welcome a satisfactory death. That's why right now, we're going to live life to the fullest.
Live your fullest in order to die. Yes, that is the essence of life. Life and death are two sides of the same coin. People live to die. Now, children of the stars, finish me! Use my death to live!
Have you grown senile, Dalsha? Why would you give your enemies life? Such an ignoble end for one of Futurum's greatest warriors. Veshna stamped on Dalsha's desiccated corpse with a sneer. That's no way to treat a hero, you bitch! How could you do that? Dalsha was one of you! Please, no one else is at my level. All others are merely pawns. And I am free to do whatever I like with them. Veshna's made a show of stomping on Dalsha's remains once again. That's how you've hurt the people of this planet. Stomping on their lives in honor. Making yourself their dictator. You want to start lecturing me about morals? That's rich coming from a bunch of invaders. You are just as guilty as I am. Yeah, we're no different. We've got a lot of blood on our hands. We've decided to end the cycle of senseless killing. In order to make that happen, we must strike you down. Such bravado. What can you do to stop me? You severed your ties with Earth. You think you can beat the supreme leader of this planet on your own? We're not alone. We have each other and the rebellion. They've entrusted the future to us. Kamyuhn's just in the corner going, shut up, don't mention the rebellion. You think Kamyuhn and her pathetic grunts will have any relevance at all? Fine then. Let's settle this. I'll come back soon enough. This time with thousands of my battle pets in tow. Once I suck you dry and absorb all your powers, I will be reborn as a new god. Veshna's cackled as she sauntered away. And yet again, we just stand there and watch her leave. When will Veshnas attack the Academy next? Will I be able to protect everyone when she does? My mind full of worry and doubt, I nevertheless closed my eyes and fell asleep. My body felt like it was on fire from all the fatigue and injuries I'd sustained. I wished I could rest all day. But we didn't know when Veshnas might attack, so I couldn't afford to rest here. I mustered enough strength to crawl out of bed and decide to head to the cafeteria. I'm sure I'll feel better once I see everyone at breakfast. Good morning, Takumi. Are you still feeling tired from yesterday? You should rest today. Let me take care of all the grunt work. We're all tired. Anyway, I'm glad everyone seems to be in surprisingly good spirits. I don't see Nozomi around, though. She was running a fever, so I told her to go back to her room and rest. She probably caught a cold after running her body ragged yesterday. Fever. It's not rejection symptoms, is it? I hope my fear is unfounded, but... Worry not about Nozomi. I'll take her some medicine later. There is not an illness in this world I cannot cure. I'm glad we have you to rely on. She kind of gives me, Maya Fey vibes. Nozomi's going to be okay. I'm sure it's just a cold. Don't falter. I'm a leader. I have to be able to lead everyone. I took deep breaths and calmed my nerves before calling everyone together. Nice work with yesterday's defenses. Without all your hard work, we never would have been able to take down the invincible Dalsha. But there's no time to pat ourselves on the back. The next fight is just around the corner. And we'll be facing Veshnas. The title match for the belt. Don't worry, the goddess of victory is in our corner. It's one crisis after another. Can't we catch a break? But the next battle will really be the final one. Our fight is finally coming to an end. Is going to end. We decided to continue the preparations for our final fight against Veshnas. I can't waste this time. I need to prepare so I can keep everyone safe from Veshnas. I wonder if people are like talking in my chat, because it says there's actually people in my chat for once. No, okay. I just want to make sure it wasn't just, like, not loading. Like my Discord messages that just are not doing anything. Let's try that. Okay. So I've unlocked a lot of stuff. Let's see. Right, this is the timeline where Karada and they're both dead. See, now I just have to grind a bunch of BP. Attack +2 to user when near death during battle. I guess that would be good for, like... I guess that's what I'm supposed to use the last resort potions for. Shion. It's nowhere to be found. What are my bonds looking like? You're full bond. So I could hang out with Hiriko maybe. I think Gaku? Yeah, Gaku was on the map. Hiriko is gone forever. Oh, here's Hiriko. Okay. I've watched too much Stranger Things. I keep thinking you're going to say Vecna. Oh, instead of Veshness. Yeah, sorry. It's been a rough week. I'm very tired and don't have much to say. No, that's fine. I know YouTube sometimes freaks out and just doesn't let me know that there's new messages. Even though I'm on live chat, it just stops loading messages. So I just wanted to make sure that people aren't like in the chat going, hello, I'm talking to you. Where are you? No, that's not right. None of the clothing options in the Gift-O-Matic are my style at all, bro. Gaku ranted at me about what he looks for in clothes. After spending some time together, you understand Gaku better now. Tsubasa wants to hang out. Yeah, Tsubasa. Hey, Takumi, can I talk to you about something? Sure, what's on your mind? Hey, Takumi, can you help me kidnap Takamaru? Kidnap?
Hey!
Why would we do something that insane? Are you guys fighting? No, everything's good between us. This is just about my curiosity as a mechanic. What do you mean? Do you think he's a robot? His class weapon is a motorcycle, right? A pretty incredible one, too. Any mechanic would be curious after seeing a feat of engineering like that. But Takamaru won't let me get anywhere near it. He was like, the bike's a part of me. I ain't gonna let no girl mess with it. Sheesh, I'm so sick of his tough guy act. I'm sure he's just embarrassed. He's more shy than he looks. My only option now is to kidnap him. I'm gonna do whatever it takes to get my hands on his bike. Hey, calm down, would you? After that, I frantically tried to dissuade Tsubasa from her plan. She kind of loses herself when it comes to vehicles and machines. After spending some time together, you understand Tsubasa better now. Hey, buddy. What? It just skipped over the... I didn't hit anything. It just didn't play the nighttime announcement. It's nighttime already. I should go to bed. The closer we get to the 100th day, the more my fear grows. Will we really be able to take down Veshness? She'll be even stronger after absorbing Dalsha's cryptoglobin. Still, we can't run away, no matter how scared we are. For my allies who trusted and followed me, for Kamyuhn who forgave us, we're going to take out Veshness and break the cycle of hatred. I pushed my worries and fears to the back of my mind and went to sleep. It's morning. I wonder how Nozomi's doing. I made my way to the cafeteria, hoping she'd be back on her feet today. Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi, you all right now? Uh-huh. Thanks to the medicine Kamyuhn gave me, I feel better than ever. Thank goodness. If the medicine worked, I guess it wasn't rejection symptoms after all. But you cannot rush your recovery. You should stay well rested. No, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not doing anything. We're at a critical point right now. We have to get prepared to face Veshness. Besides, if we take her out, it doesn't mean that's the end of it. Even after the war ends, there's going to be a period of unrest. True. While Veshness is the dictator, she's still the supreme leader of the whole planet. With her suddenly gone, the citizens are going to be affected one way or another. And if we screw up our post-war efforts, we might just trigger a new conflict. Yes, once we defeat Veshness, we will need to establish some sort of provisional government.
Provisional government? What? Okay, shit's getting real complicated now.
But we have to do it. We can't have a bunch of civil wars breaking out. So we go from fighting a war to getting into politics? When are we going to get a break? That's the nature of doing things ourselves. All the responsibility falls on us too. Still, this is our path. We'll put everything on our backs and forge ahead. Yes, that's the choice we made. Right. Even if the war ends, our fight will still continue. How did I not realize something so obvious until now? Maybe my perspective was expanding as we got closer to the end of the 100 days. Anyway, enough about the future. For now. First, we have to win our final battle against Veshness at all costs and secure our future. We decided to continue the preparations for our final fight against Veshness. So why was that a rough week? What's going on, Sora? Veshness is sure to show up for the final battle soon. We need to use our remaining time wisely. Hi, Takumi. Want to play roulette with me? I'd really like to gamble at a casino like this, just once. We had crises all day at work. Ooh. All yesterday and today. Yikes. And Monday happened, of course. My favorite client is behaving strangely, which is not fun to see. Uh-oh. Like, is it a strange that you can deal with, or is it a strange that you don't even know what's causing it? I played roulette with Kako. After spending some time together, you understand Kako better now. Let's check. Oh, that's not the right button. That one. Check the report card. Let's see. Tsubasa would like a vehicle tools. Right there. Vehicle tools. Well, okay. A gas can made of pure gold. Highly stable as the metal doesn't react with the contents. Also very expensive. Strange as in they might need to take them to the hospital, see if there's something physically in their brain. Oh, jeez.
You have no idea how happy you just made me.
Uh-oh, I hope they're okay.
I still can't believe it. All of my memories were fake. My family, Grandpa's workshop, all of my friends. I won't believe that none of them are real. Maybe they're all actually still there, in the Tokyo residential complex. I hope so, anyway. I really hope so. Oh, I'm sorry. You're being concerned about me, and all I'm doing is moping. I'm still struggling to sort out my feelings, but sitting around and being gloomy won't solve anything. Thanks for coming to talk to me, Takumi. I feel a little better now.
Your bond with Tsubasa Kawana is stronger now. Did it just go from, like, no stars to 5 stars? Do I now have full... I do. Okay, I need to test this with someone else. Okay, Ima is at 0 stars, so I'll find the clean tool for him. And see if that just bumps me up to 5 stars immediately. That's day 95 done. The end of the countdown's getting close. When is Veshness going to attack? Tomorrow? The day after tomorrow? I just end up dwelling on things when I'm alone. Time to snap out of it. The impending Veshness and her forces, post-work and reconstruction, have plenty of things to worry about, but I should sleep. Maybe that'll help me get my head together. And so, my 95th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. There were now just 4 days left until day 100. Come to think of it, Siri's messages have stopped playing. I wonder if someone turned them off. I mean, not that I want to hear them. Guess I'll go grab some breakfast. Huh, is that Kamyuhn and Nozomi talking over there?
A quick stitch here, and another here, and done. Here you go, Kamyuhn. Good as new. You're so skilled, Nozomi. I am no good at dexterous tasks like these. I just fixed a frayed sleeve. It's nothing too special.
Oh, good morning, Takumi. Good morning to you, Takumi. Good morning. I didn't realize you two were such good friends now. Yeah, well, Kamyuhn and I went to visit Ava's grave together yesterday. We started talking while we were paying our respects. Nozomi listened to my old stories about my mother while she helped me decorate her gravestone with flowers. She was quite cordial throughout the whole ordeal. It made me very happy. And Kamyuhn listened to what I had to say as well. My memories of my late mother. Nozomi lost her mother to suicide, while Kamyuhn lost hers to murder. Perhaps there was something the two of them shared at a profound level. I was quite moved upon hearing about Nozomi's unconventional upbringing. One must have great conviction to be able to stow away on a transport bound for the battlefield in order to fulfill a mother's wishes. Worry not, Nozomi. Your kindness will surely bear fruit. If we work together, happiness is surely within our grasp. Thank you, Kamyuhn. I'll do my best to be able to help you too. We shall go forth together to the ends of the planet, but for now, onward to the cafeteria. Yes, let's stuff ourselves at breakfast. Takumi, you should come with us. Yeah, let's go. The three of us made our way to the cafeteria and ate breakfast with smiles on our faces. All my worries were washed away as I watched their happy expressions. The way Nozomi and Kamyuhn look when they smile, that's what I'm fighting to protect. I need to make the best use of this time while it lasts. Alright, Ima is at 0 stars. I will double check. Ima is at 0 stars and wants a clean tool. So if I make him a clean tool, will it immediately bump him up to 5 stars? Oh. Oh, that's a lot of them. Probably the comb? Let's see, have I already given him a comb? I have not. Okay. So I will try giving him the comb and see if that works. Thank you.
Wow! From me? Yes! Thank you!
Fanny went up by 5. Okay, I didn't get any stars for that. Am I crazy? Because I could have sworn Tsubasa was not high starred yet. Do they just have some that are like really, really preferred? Oh, hi, Takumi. Want to watch a movie together? I think I want to show a movie here. Huh? In this room? It's completely dark, just like a theater. And there's lots of these things we can use as chairs. Do you mean these coffin-looking devices? Yeah, we could sit on these, popcorn in hand, and watch a movie projected on the wall. Doesn't that sound fun? You'll come, right?
Hey!
I felt bad for Kako, but I politely declined her offer. After spending some time together, you understand Kako better now. That's the end of the 96th day. Seems like each day is going by faster and faster. Vengeance will be attacking soon. We need to continue preparing for her. I went to bed and allowed my thoughts to fade away, ending my 96th day at Last Defense Academy. It's morning. Without Siri's weird announcements, it's kind of peaceful. I'll miss them at all. I feel like I'm so close to figuring something out.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Tacky. I guarantee it.
Karwa wasn't real. She never was. But I found her words coming back to me all the same. Could I really do this? Lead everyone into the future? Sitting here agonizing about it won't do me any good. I'll go see how the others are doing. Morning, Takumi. Come grab some food. You can't fight it on an empty stomach. You better get seconds, thirds, and fourths. Yeah, you can't do anything without some fuel. Which is why I'm getting a large fatty tuna rice bowl topped with fruit punch. I'm getting a jumbo-sized bowl of lots of miso ramen with whipped cream. I think I'll top it with melon and apple, too. I'm eating a whole cake. It's getting down to crunch time fixing up the machines. Well, I'm going for a whole turkey right down the gullet. I think I'll have some raw turtle liver. That stuff gets my little Yugamu going. I'm going to be eating a lot today, too. To shove all the leftovers in my mouth. You all seem really energetic today. Something good happen? I think they're just compensating for their existential dread. What? They're trying to make one last silly memory as a group. Since our time together is coming to an end soon. Right, it's all ending in 3 days. The thought made me sad. It's all ending. Soon. Come on, you eat too, Shion. Blue Hawaiian shaved ice topped with mapo tofu. Thank you. You don't have to force yourself. Come on, this is for you, Kamyuhn. It's crab brain flavored soft serve. What a peculiar dessert. No, don't feed Kamyuhn weird things. But just because our lives at the Academy were coming to an end didn't mean this was goodbye. We're family now. It'll take more than that to keep us apart. We'll always be together, as long as we take down Veshness. Hey, Takumi, could we talk sometime later? Yeah, sure. Could you come to the war room tonight, then? I should have proof by then. Proof? I'll tell you everything tonight. Go enjoy your last day of school life until then. I don't have to meet with Eito until tonight. That still gives me most of the day to keep on preparing for the final battle. She likes sexy clothes. She likes some kind of tool. Oh my goodness. Okay. She's at 0 stars. She likes horror tools. A set of fortune-telling goods, including tarot cards, a feng shui board, and a Ouija board.
Oh, wow! I've never received something like this before. I love it.
Let's see. If I also make her the... I think the other one was the ritual kit. A set of tools for holding magic rituals. Contains real spiritual items like an amulet, bronze mirror, and a creepy box.
Can I really have this? Thank you, Takumi.
Okay, she didn't like that one as much. I figured she would have liked the ritual stuff. Huh. Good, you came. I'll get right to the point. It's about the artificial satellite. It seems to start to move toward us, toward Futurum. Huh? You mean it's going to fall? Is this some kind of suicide attack? No, I say that's unlikely. I don't think humanity's given up on survival yet. I'm guessing that they're looking to launch a general offensive against Futurum. They're just bringing the artificial satellite closer to the planet to act as an aircraft carrier. They're going to try fighting the Futurans without cryptoglobin? They've done it before. Don't forget, this war was going on long before we were created. It's a primitive method with low probability of success. What I can say, though, is that it's going to be gruesome. Filthy humanity's last desperate gambit. And yeah, like, conventional weapons don't work on cryptoglobin users. But we've killed almost all the cryptoglobin users. There's only, what, like 13 left. Of course they do this when Veshness' attack was looming. Eito and I decided not to share this new information with anyone for the time being. Veshness wasn't the type of opponent we could fight while distracted. Oh. I wonder if her attack in the other timeline with the missile would have failed if they hadn't moved closer. We need to win the battle in front of us first. Then we could start thinking about whatever came next. A new day dawned, and we all got together in the war room for a strategy meeting. Were we all in top condition? Was there anything we'd forgotten? Was our coordination with the rebel troops as good as it could be? Our nerves were strained to the breaking point, but with the final battle looming over us, we couldn't afford to overlook anything as we checked things over. Okay, looks like everything's in place. We'll call that a meeting then. You're all free to do whatever you want for the rest of the day. Even after I dismissed the meeting, nobody made any attempt to move. They were all looking at each other with dazed expressions. It feels strange to think this was our last meeting.
Our school days here will be over in just 2 more days.
I still can't believe that a piece of trash like me managed to live this long. I didn't know what to expect when we were first told we had to protect the school for 100 days. Things really do come to an end. Everyone looked a little sad. I understood how they felt. Once our 100 days at this academy were up, we wouldn't be able to see each other every day like we had been. There's no guarantee that we would all survive the coming battle against Veshness. Hey, what do you think about taking a graduation picture as a group? This could be the last time we're all together, so let's mark the occasion with a photo. That's a great idea. If only you had them all of the time. I like it. Let's take one. Hold on, I need to make sure my makeup's just right. We can print out enough pictures for all of us to put in matching albums. So, graduation album. Almost like a real graduation ceremony. I could write it then. I'll be sure to describe how horrible you all are in detail.
Seriously, you're gonna act like that all the way through? Whatever, I'm used to it already.
A graduation album, huh? Right. It's all really coming to an end. Could I be included in this photograph? Of course, we're friends, aren't we? Okay, let's all move to the schoolyard then. You can leave the photo shoot to me.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone strike a pose. Get my good side, okay? I don't want you to take it take it a frame too late and catch me puking.
You can puke that fast? Damn.
What kind of dirty pose should I make? Don't be vulgar. We want to make this a special picture to remember. Come on, Kamyuhn. Come sit over here. Okay, forgive me. I am unfamiliar with these customs. Shion, why don't you come towards the center? No, I like being on the side. I get to see everyone's faces from here. Okay, I set the timer. Make room for me.
Hey, that's not half bad.
This is literally the picture from the Ato ending.
Oh, it looks good. It'd probably look better without me in it, though.
I like it just the way it is. I'm going to treasure this. I like it too. Live or die, we'll still be friends forever.
Hell yeah. Best buds till our dying breath.
We didn't want to zoom in to draw Takamu's face quite right.
I don't understand. Somehow you all look quite beautiful in this picture.
Perhaps because we know we're doing the right thing. For once, we're fighting on the side of justice. Even if we die tomorrow, we'll still be able to take pride in the choice we made.
Maybe Hiroko's right. I hope so anyway. I want to believe that we made the right choice, that we're fighting for something greater than ourselves or the people of Earth. Not everyone will think our cause is a just one, but so long as we do, death is nothing to be afraid of.
That's right. Well, I'll...
Nozomi? What's wrong?
Nozomi seemed to fall in slow motion, like a marionette whose strings had been cut. Who did I think I was kidding? I failed to protect you again. Where am I? Oh, I failed to protect you. The rejection symptoms that you literally can't have any control over. Do not get up. Your body is still in recovery. Oh, I must have collapsed again, huh? You should thank Takumi. He has been caring for you all this time. Thanks, Takumi. Sorry to worry you. How long has this been going on? I was afraid of what Nozomi might tell me, but I couldn't pretend that she was fine anymore. A while. It probably started around the same time we met Kamyuhn. At first, I thought I was just tired. You are not like the rest of your team. Your body is actively rejecting your cryptoglobin. It is a power capable of creating miracles. Normal people were never meant to wield it. Kamyuhn, isn't there anything we can do? Could you use your divine wisdom to find a way to reduce rejection symptoms? My apologies. I doubt it would be of use. Even my divine wisdom cannot decipher the intricacies of cryptoglobin. I see. Like it's in the name, cryptoglobin. I'll be fine, guys. Besides, I already made the decision to fight alongside you. So please, don't worry about me. Let me stay with you until the very end. Okay?
What could I possibly say to that? Even if I had known, I wouldn't have had the courage to string the words together. All I could do was look into Nozomi's eyes and hope that I wouldn't regret staying quiet later. That night, I sat in my room, vacantly staring up at the ceiling. It's open. Come in, Eito.
Oh, I apologize for visiting so late. There is something I must discuss with you.
What's that?
I thought you, and only you, should know. There may be a way to cure Nozomi.
What? Then why didn't you tell me before?
At present, it is only a theory. Nozomi might think of herself as one of us, but genetically, she is still an Earthling. Cryptoglobin is a Futuran trait. To some extent, she will always be incompatible with it. Neither does the cryptoglobin itself wish to be in Nozomi's body. That is why it lashes out and causes these attacks.
Right, the rejection symptoms. Are you saying there's a way to stop them?
Cryptoglobin is far more stable in a Futuran body. If she were to receive a transfusion...
Like absorbing someone else's power. We already tried that, though. We got her to absorb some from a commander, and it did stop the symptoms for a while. But now they're back.
Taking the cryptoglobin by force must have destabilized it. Then her hormones must have caused it to deteriorate. However, if she were to receive a practically complete transfer from a willing host, that might be enough to save her. Shion would make a poor donor, though. His power is too unique, too unpredictable. Realistically, it would have to be me.
So if Nozomi absorbed your cryptoglobin, she would get better?
Yes, but I would die in the process.
No. What would be the point of saving Nozomi if you died?
It goes without saying that I have no intention of dying. While Nozomi is a treasured friend, I cannot die for her. I still have a mission to fulfill, to bring peace to all Futurum. Although, well, if I fall in battle and cannot be saved, then do not hesitate to use my life to save Nozomi's.
Even if I am gone, I believe she will be able to guide this planet down the right path.
Kamyuhn was willing to sacrifice her power to save Nozomi, but I couldn't ask her to do that. I wanted to scream and rage at this messed up world we were living in. But no matter what I did, time would keep moving. It would be morning soon. Day 99, the day that would decide our fate, was almost here. The sun rose and dawn broke. Just as the morning sunshine came in from the window, voix voix. The alarm blared throughout the campus, warning us of an enemy attack. Veshness, she's here.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Strangely, I didn't feel afraid. I'd made my choice. I was ready to see it through. Okay, here goes.
The final battle is finally here, Takumi.
Nozomi. Nozomi. Yes, Nozomi. Nozomi, why are you here?
What do you mean? To fight, of course. I want to fight to the end with everyone else.
I knew that Nozomi was in no condition to fight, but I couldn't ignore her wishes either. She betrayed her entire species to side with us. I couldn't just tell her to stay and wait in her room.
The rebellion is already clashing with the troops outside the wall. It is up to us to thwart the main forces infiltrating the school. Look, here they come. There's still no sign of Veshness. Maybe she thinks she doesn't even need to show. Fucking bitch thinks we'll just roll over? We're gonna drag her into the ring and crush her. It's time for the final battle against Veshness at last. My final task is to help you win this fight. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that I was born for this very day. So Takumi, I have a request.
Huh?
A request? I want you to kill me, the real me, in the defense room, and take my hemoanima. Huh? I cannot be alive on day 100. In any case, I must die today. And if I must die, I want to die fighting next to everyone. I want to use my life to save all of you. I knew logically that it was the only move. If we reached the 100th day with Shion alive, we would bring death and destruction to this planet. And if I absorbed his hemoanima, I would probably increase my chances against Veshness. Even so. If you're not comfortable doing it, then I can do it. Eito. I'm better suited to this kind of dirty work than you. Everybody already hates me anyway. If I was being honest, I did want to put this all in Eito. I didn't want to kill Shion, just the idea of hurting my friend. But we'll do it together. Shion will live on through us. Can't leave this to someone else. I'm supposed to be the leader. It was my responsibility to see this through myself. Alright, if that's what you want. Thank you, both of you.
And remember, I'll live on within you. Wherever you go, whatever happens, I'll always be with you. We'll be together until the day our souls finally flicker out and disappear.
Eito and I headed for the defense room. Once we were there, I buried the blade deep into Shion's real body.
There. Finally. I can rest.
An incredible amount of power, unlike anything I'd ever felt before, surged into me. My body felt warm, and so did my heart. I could feel him. Shion was still there with me. We'll always be together, I promise. To show you a world at peace. A world where friends can live happily ever after. That was kind of sudden. I can feel Shion's spirit. There's no doubt that he's living on inside of me. It's strange. I'm starting to feel affection for all of you. I'm sure it's something Shion is sharing with me.
We're doing this for Shion. We'll always be family.
It's time we fight together, Shion. You and me, tag team style. Let's show Shion a future for us full of happiness. I'll give this fight my all. For Shion and for Ava. Yes, we're all in this together. Go Wildcats. Ava, Shion, the Rebellion, and you. And the Wildcats. It's time to finish this together. I know we can take down Veshness. Let's go. It's time to initiate the final defensive battle. Get ready for the next battle. Snow expected to end soon.
That's a lot of invaders.
It's way too many for us to deal with. What are those rebels even doing?
I'd say this is perfect for emissaries of hell like us. I'll slice them up and fry them with some yakisoba.
Annihilate all enemies.
excuses.
I appreciate the help.
My turn. Here. Oh, let's go. Take this. Got it. My turn. That's it. All right. Ready when you are. Ha! Got it. I've got this. Ha! All right. Let's do this. Ha! Say when. Yeah! Got it.
Leave it to me. Wow, that's some power.
I'll try not to drag you down.
Oh, sorry.
My best won't be much, but
Still.
even I can do this much! I'll go. If you can stand, maybe this will do something.
Let's give it to him. Rev it up. Ha! Oh yeah.
I can't wait. I'll just put this here. Okay, okay. Yep.
I don't like this setup, but
Now then, to business. Out of my way. All right, let's get started. How's this? Broken so time for battle. Die! Time to move. Out of my way. Ready whenever. Die! How unsatisfied. Now then, to business.
one away. Ah!
Ready when you are. They're gonna hear this engine roar.
I don't.
Felt that one, didn't you?
Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. I'm good to go. I'd hate to disappoint. This hurts. Such a beautiful death. All good.
I'll do my best.
Okay, okay. I'll leave there a little something. All good.
You got this.
I can do this! Out of the way, pest! I guess I'm up. What a nuisance! Ready when you are. Not bad. Please let and this is all I can manage. Shoot, son of beans! I'm ready whenever. I've got this. I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their numbers. We better get moving.
Imagine if there was a
Yes.
little mechanic where Ato's like in a temporary truce. So if any of his attacks hit the barrier, he also hits that.
I'll try not to run away.
Hauling ass! Let's do this! Knocked it out of the park! Rev it up!
Let me handle it. That's what I'm talking about. Just watch me. Hey, thanks. Let's freaking go. Get the hell out of my way. I can't wait. I like how this feels. Let's get to the killing. How about this?
Ah, Nozomi, you really let me down. Granted, you're the only one I gave last yell to, but
I just don't have the strength. This is bad. How's this? I got one. Well, this could be trouble. Ha! Heart, I'm not done yet. Try this on for size. I can't wait. You make a lovely corpse.
I'm good whenever.
yet. Take this! Don't underestimate me. Out of my way.
Just watch me. That's what I'm talking about. Let's freaking go. Let him live.
We're all clear on this side. Oh wait. Okay, there's one more on this side, but whatever.
Let's go.
Time for me to move.
I'm ready. I feel so powerful.
I'm ready whenever. Here we go. I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their numbers. Let's get to the killing. How about this? I can't wait. Yeah. Well, this could be trouble. I'll blow you away!
Hardly a challenge. How's this? Broken so soon. Don't underestimate me.
Let me handle it. Mow him down!
Let's freaking go!
Okay, 1, 2, 4.
I'm taking the wheel. Locked and loaded.
They're just spread out enough that I can't hit any two.
I'm not done yet.
Keep it up.
I can do this! Out of the way, pest!
Don't spawn more. Go. Okay.
Time for me to move.
I'm taking the wheel.
Oh, you fool.
Hi-ya! Leave it to me. Out of the way. I'm taking the wheel. Take this.
Alright. Clear on this side. One enemy on this side. No enemies on this side. this side. So one enemy left. Okay.
Here we go. Ready when you are. Good to go. Gotta push it.
My best won't be much, but just a little bit stronger.
Ready when you are.
That's all the small fry taken care of. That only leaves...
Here she comes, everyone! It's Veshnes!
It was Veshnes, all right. There was no mistaking that overwhelming aura of menace. But surprisingly, I wasn't afraid. I hadn't just inherited Shion's hemoanima. He'd also given me his courage. We were going to take down Veshnes to make a better future. We'd come so far, and none of us were going to back down now.
You poor fools. You've turned your backs on your homeworld, and still you insist on fighting me? You really are nothing but living weapons. Killing is all you're good for. It's all that you are.
Stay your tongue! I will not allow you to belittle my friends!
Kamyuhn, you foolish child. If you had remained my slave, even your unremarkable cryptoglobin could have served a greater purpose. Why do you defy me? I am God's will made manifest. I am Futurum's guiding light. Why can't you see that?
Veshnes! You are unworthy to be Supreme Commander. You are just a crazed despot, every bit as bad as the Earthlings.
Fools. I'm surrounded by fools. You leave me no choice. It will take a little more effort. But once I claim your cryptoglobin, the road to godhood will open up to me and me alone. Wicked invaders! Show me the ways before your new god! Bow down! Watch and tremble at the advent of a new god!
Annihilate the enemy boss.
Say when. My turn. Here. All right. Yes, leave it to me. I'm ready whenever. Yes, leave it to... Let's try this. We better get moving. Here we go. I'm ready whenever. All well and good. Ready when you are. Good to go. I've got this. This should do it. My turn. Let's go. Good to go. Say when.
see. Do it. And then heal. And then do it. Yeah, okay.
Ready when you are. One last strike.
Wait, what?
I'm impressed you've lasted this long. You've exceeded my expectations. Just a little.
I hate to break it to you, but your compliments don't mean shit to us.
Laptop's doing the stupid thing again.
Well then, I suppose we should finish this.
Are you still hiding some trick up your sleeve, Veshness?
Not on my sleeve. Just take a look.
Without warning, Veshness de-transformed and gazed up at the sky. The clouds parted, and then...
Is that the satellite?
Looks like the humans finally got tired of waiting.
That, or they saw us and Veshness fighting, and decided this was their best chance to strike.
They're even greater fools than you if they think they can fight us without cryptoglobin. I suppose it's the nature of all living things to struggle against death, no matter how futile it is. From here on, this will be a war of annihilation. Brutal massacres, endless slaughter. But I wouldn't have it any other way. When I exterminate the invaders once and for all, I'll be a greater hero than ever.
Now, what is their plan? Because they're going to crash the satellite into Futurum. Won't that kill every human on board?
I will need your power. The cryptoglobin you've cultivated so splendidly to achieve that. Give it to me. You were only ever stepping stones anyway.
That's not going to happen. We're going to keep fighting. We'll defeat you, and humanity as well. We're putting an end to this pointless war. That's what our power is meant to be used for. We won't let tyrants like you rule over our lives anymore.
Behold the power of hope. The power of God's immutable will. No one can stop me now. I am the only leader this planet needs. My rule is absolute.
Don't be afraid, everyone. We still have Xion's power. All the friends we've lost live on inside of us. This is our chance to finally do what's right. To make our lives mean something. This is really it. I feel more motivated than I've ever been.
Yeah, because now we're the ones deciding how we live our lives.
We're not like we were before, Veshness. All that awaits you is misery and defeat.
We will handle the rear guard. Take her down.
Right. Let's do this, everyone!
Here we go. Let's do this. Time to use it. Here we go. Let's go. Ready when you are. Here we go. Can't give up. Not there yet. turn. I'm on it. That's
How could I lose?
Because I win. Duh.
How are you so strong? I am on the verge of godhood. No one should have power on par with mine.
That pride will be your downfall, Veshness.
We told you we weren't the same as before. We have Shion's power. You're fighting him too.
You think you've won. Even if you defeat me, those Earthlings will hunt you down to the end of your days. No matter what you do, you have no future.
Of course not. The future isn't something we have. It's something we'll make. Together.
Spare me your drivel. Just look above you. Look at that symbol of destruction falling toward us. You will all die, vile invaders. Torn apart by your own people until not a single one remains. I may be departing this world a little sooner than the rest of you, but I will revel in your suffering until the very end.
Did she just explode? Ow. Everyone okay? Yeah, still alive somehow. Pretty low Veshness to try and take us down with her. Everyone was injured by Veshness' self-destruction and barely hanging on to consciousness. But everyone was still alive. Nozomi! Kamyuhn! The two girls both had shards of debris embedded deep in their bellies. The rest of us could use the Revival-matic to come back after dying, but Nozomi and Kamyuhn couldn't.
How could I have been so careless? Takumi, you know what to do. Give my cryptic Lubin to Nozomi. At least then, one of us can survive.
Huh? What are you talking about, Kamyuhn?
If you take my power, it will stabilize your cryptic Lubin. Please, this is the only way.
It's gonna make me choose, isn't it?
No, I won't accept that. Takumi, use my cryptoglobin to save Kamyuhn. This planet needs her a lot more than it needs me. She's the one who will pull Futurum out of this war. Besides, she's my friend. I want her to live.
Do not be a fool! You are my friend too! I can never let you die!
Nozomi and Kamyuhn's voices were getting weaker. They were both pleading with us to save the other. Both willing to die to save their friend. They're both running out of time. You're going to have to choose, Takumi. Choose? At this rate, both of them will die. We can only save one. I know it's a hard decision, but it's better than watching them both die. You're the one who should make the call. Would you really want to push this decision onto someone else? I have to choose between Nozomi and Kamyuhn? Hiriko was right, though. I need to make this decision as the team leader. Nozomi or Kamyuhn? Who to save and who to sacrifice? I restarted the timeline to save Nozomi. What did I even come back for if I let Nozomi die here? But does that give me permission to just let Kamyuhn die? Kamyuhn is a shrine maiden with many followers on Futurum. Without her, this world would be without a leader to help unite them after the war. You have to decide now, or they'll both die. Nozomi or Kamyuhn? Who am I going to save? Alright, so let's see. We did go back in time to save Nozomi. Kamyuhn is kind of like the leader now. But Kamyuhn did say that we should save Nozomi if possible. And she can be a greater, like, symbol in death. Because she died because of Veshness. So everyone can band together. It's your future. I prioritized my own desires. I took Kamyuhn's cryptoglobin and transferred it into Nozomi.
Yes. Good. Now I can rest easy.
This possibly could have been a more difficult decision if it wasn't for the fact that we literally knew Kamyuhn for like all of half an hour. Something like contentment spread across Kamyuhn's face. In her final moments, she was at peace. That's what I chose to believe anyway.
Takumi, why? Why did you choose me?
I knew that what I'd done had been selfish. In saving Nozomi, I'd robbed Futurum of the greatest leader it could have hoped for. It will likely be impossible to unify the people of Futurum without Kamyuhn. While the planet descended into chaos without a unifying leader, the Earth forces would be closing in from the artificial satellite. It was clear that a new war would be on the horizon, but I still had to choose you. How much time has passed since that day? We kept fighting. We still are. It never lets up. Freed from the dictator Veshness, the Futurans fought over who would be in charge next. When the Earth forces arrived, an all-out messy war broke out. Each faction was justified, and each faction had a score to settle. It's a vicious cycle. Rage begets rage. Violence begets violence. This planet was filled with negative energy. There were no signs of this war ending anytime soon. Because there wasn't a leader who could bring everyone together. You want to rub it in my face? You're like, oh, you chose wrong. Because the maiden sage Kamyuhn was gone. Still, I won't give up. Kamyuhn had given her life so that I could live. I was obligated to find a way we can all live in peace. I had to convey to the people of this planet that we can overcome the barriers of species and planets to work together. I'll continue to preach peace from this little school I built with Takumi. I'm not giving up. I refuse to give up. Continuing down this path for peace without ever giving up. That is my fight now. Ending 5. Rebellion Route. My war. So this is the rebellion route. Makes sense. Okay, so what if I choose Kamyuhn? I chose to do what was right. I chose the path that was right for this planet. A path to peace. I did what Nozomi Kirifuji wanted, and granted her last request.
Thank you, Takumi. I'm so glad to have met you.
I saved Kamyuhn and ensured Futurum would follow the path of justice from now on. But at the same time, I'd killed the person I cared about the most.
What is wrong, Takumi? Don't you realize what a special day this is?
Sorry, Kamyuhn. You're right. I should try to be happy today. After 15 long years. Today is the day we'll end the war.
Despite defeating the dictator Veshness, this planet didn't find peace. The Futurans were fighting each other for power when the Earth forces came down and joined in on the chaos. It was the start of an all-out and messy war. We went around to each faction to stop the fighting and were persistent in our negotiations. Those negotiations entailed balancing the interests of the various factions, convincing those in power, and at times resorting to threats and violence. After 15 years of negotiations, we finally managed to unify Futurum. And now facing the prospect of a unified enemy, the Earth forces had agreed to a ceasefire. With the signing ceremony today, the war was officially over. Many people waved their hands at us from below, children and adults all smiling. They were overjoyed that peace was finally here. On the other hand, though, she wasn't among them. She was nowhere to be found. She sacrificed herself so the world could have its happy ending.
Futurans and humans alike have suffered bitter losses. I doubt the animosity between our people will simply go away, but still, I think Nozomi would be happy with the result, don't you?
Would she? I hope so. Hope that she was looking down at us with a smile from heaven. I fervently wish for that as I wave back at the people down in the plaza. Chapter ending 6, Rebellion Route, Seeds of Hope. Oh, nope, I don't want to do that. Alright, let's see. So the next one to split off is... if we join the rebellion or not. Okay. What if we go, no, we're doing our own thing. It's your future. I say no. Takumi? He's right. This deal sounds way too good to be true. It could be a trap. Yeah, things are happening way too fast. It'd be natural to think she's a spy sent here by Veshnas. You misunderstand. We've been observing you and your actions. That's how we knew this was the right time to reach out. Even more reason for us not to trust you. I think we should take her in for interrogation. What? No, stay away from me. Everyone just calm down. We all began closing in on Kamyuhn. But then... it all happened in an instant. Kamyuhn had started swinging some kind of weapon around wildly and stabbed Nozomi with it. God damn it. Blood spurted out of Nozomi's mouth and she fell to the ground. No, this can't be happening. Why did it have to be Nozomi? Nozomi wasn't like the rest of us. She couldn't be brought back. Rage coursed through my body. It all came rushing out as a bestial scream. I slashed Kamyuhn with an infuser in a fit of rage.
Is this how you killed my mother, too? Oh, you monsters! Curse you, vile, wicked invaders!
I stared down at the two dead bodies lying at my feet. What had I done? Time passed. Widespread radiation, invaders attacking day and night. Planet Futurum quickly became a hellscape. The Futurians sent out countless invaders to kill the Earthlings. And when they arrived from the artificial satellite, the Earthlings fought them off with brutal chemical warfare. It was hellish. No, it was hell itself. Caught between the Futurians and humanity, we had nowhere to go. I hadn't seen any of my friends in years. I didn't even know if they were still alive. I was the one who brought on this hell. If only I made a different choice then. But I had no time for useless regrets. I stood up with my infuser in hand, running from invaders and the radiation, to live, to survive. Just surviving this hell was now my life's purpose, even though I honestly didn't even remember what else there was to live for. Ending 4, Rebellion Route, Failed Alliance. now we're... Oh. If we let Ava survive. All right, I will be right back. Hydration reminder. All right. All right, this time, protect her. I just remembered, this is all from the timeline where we let Kurata die. No, I won't allow it. We can't do this. This isn't about the truth or how important it is. We can't sacrifice Ava's life to get to it. That's going too far. Takumi. Letting her live could be dangerous. She might remember her true self and her true loyalties at any time. And we can't take her back to the artificial satellite when all this is over. You're saying we'll have to kill her sooner or later anyway, right? Well, what if we don't? I want to find a way. I don't want to throw Ava's life away. For better or worse, she's our friend. She's one of us. I couldn't live with myself if we killed her now. Takumi, you're following your heart. I respect that. I wish I could back you up on this, you know? But she's the only commander left. I don't like it either, but it's the only way. Releasing Ava from her pain will release us from all the secrets, all the lies.
Why can't you understand that?
I'm telling you, none of that is worth killing a friend for. It's all right. Please do not hesitate to kill. No, Ava, don't say that. It's not how you really feel, is it? You can't die here. You have a reason to live, remember? That's why you surrendered to us, isn't it? Because you had to survive no matter what the cost.
My true feelings. No, I don't want to die.
I know you're gonna hate me for this. I'm prepared for that. But you have to die or we'll never know the truth. Goodbye, Ava. With a final tortured scream, Shoma began running toward Ava. Oh my god. Are we gonna have to kill Shoma? Shoma, no! Stop! He slipped past me and launched himself at her. I don't want...
Shoma!
It's kind of Shoma's fault. I recoiled in shock at the gruesome scene that played out over the next few seconds. At the last moment, Ava had moved like some kind of feral beast and driven her weapon right in through Shoma's heart. A huge amount of blood, or rather cryptoglobin, started pouring from the wound and flowing into the former commander.
Ava, I guess this is what I get. I'm a miserable failure to the very end.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Don't blame Ava, everyone. It's not her fault. She's just swatting a bug that tried to hurt her.
Ava, please! You need to stop!
Snapping back to my senses, I tried to pull her away from Shoma, but it was already too late.
No!
Everyone, restrain her.
We all braced ourselves for another battle, but rather than fight, Ava tottered unsteadily on her feet and passed out. She lay motionless on the ground, right next to Shoma's dried-up, desiccated body. Ah! Why? Why did it turn out like this? Once Ava was safely back in her cage, we dug a grave for Shoma and laid him to rest next to the others. All I wanted was to stop any more of my friends from dying. Instead, I'd saved one life at the cost of another.
How could this happen?
Shoma! Damn it! This isn't the death I would have wanted for him.
Whatever the one last secret Shoma had been so obsessed with was, we'd never learn the truth about it now. I didn't care about that, though. We had a much more immediate problem to deal with. Namely, what to do with Ava. She'd been unconscious ever since she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin, lying so still and quiet that it was hard to tell if she was still alive. But that didn't change the fact that she'd killed a member of our team, in spite of her brainwashing. That wasn't the kind of thing we could just ignore. I spent a restless night worrying over what would happen next, until finally...
Band of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 64th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I was awake now, but the living nightmare I'd experienced yesterday hadn't gone away. This was cold, hard reality. A reality where Ava had killed Shoma. How had things gone so far off track? Why couldn't I stop the people close to me from dying? I can't sit here moping. I need to talk to the others and figure out what to do about this. Actually, is there anyone? Nope, okay. Over in the cafeteria, everybody looked solemn. When I came in, the mood seemed to get a little more tense. Ava's been in her cage ever since yesterday. I see. It's a necessary precaution. If she goes crazy like that again, Kako could be in danger. Shoma used to be in charge of the key. We've put it in the war room for now.
You think we ought to move Ato's cage to a corner of the schoolyard?
I think so. Leaving him near Ava the way she is now would be asking for trouble. Yeah, that's probably the safest choice right now, especially with Sirei still out of action. Is there any chance Tsubasa can fix Sirei? She hasn't really been able to assess the damage yet. She's been too worried about other stuff. Ava went ahead and killed Shoma and Sirei. Even I've got to tip my hat to her. Shoma's the one who attacked her first. We could probably rule killing him as self-defense.
Technically, this whole war was self-defense, at least from Ava and the other Futurans' point of view.
We all knew that, but this wasn't the time to point it out. It was a fact we were still struggling to come to terms with. Self-defense? I don't know about that. Ava's never really been one of us. She used to be our enemy, and she only fought for us because we brainwashed her. I mean, you all saw what she looked like when she killed Shoma and took his cryptoglobin, right?
Yeah, that was pretty intense. She was like some kind of monster.
That's a good thing we put her back in her cage, isn't it? Perhaps, but will that be enough? If she goes berserk again, I don't know if we can bring her under control. What are you getting at? You're saying it's too risky to allow Ava to live, right? You want to kill her? That doesn't seem fair, just because she might be dangerous? Might nothing. She killed Shoma. We'll never be safe with someone like that around. Or do you just want to wait around until she breaks out of her cage and attacks someone else?
She stopped being a member of this team the moment she killed one of us. We gotta treat her like any other enemy now.
You too, Takamaru? I know you don't want this, Takumi. That's why I won't force the decision right away. But we need to be aware of the danger and treat Ava with the appropriate amount of caution. Just as long as I'm not the one who has to guard her. I don't want to be your next victim. Ava was fast becoming a target of mistrust and fear. It wasn't entirely unjustified. There wasn't really anything I could do, I could say to argue her case, so I just left. The whole Special Defense Unit was avoiding Ava now. And not just her, it also started to look at me differently. I didn't have to ask why. I was the one who'd insist on saving Ava from Shoma. My insistence that she tell us how she really felt was probably why she snapped, too. I was just trying to stop Shoma from doing something he'd regret, but if I'd stayed quiet, he'd still be alive right now. On the other hand, if I hadn't stopped him, he'd have killed Ava. Damn it, what was I supposed to do? I knew there was no real answer to that question, but that just made my remorse stronger. I stayed in my room for the rest of that day. My thoughts continued to torment me long into the night.
Band out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 65th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
It's morning. I don't think the others will feel like talking to me right now. At least not until we settle the issue of what we're going to do with Ava. I wonder how she's doing. How does she feel being shut up in her cage while we decide her fate for her? Maybe I'll go check on her before I do anything else. I went to the courtyard and made my way toward Ava's cage. In spite of all the chaos she'd caused a few days ago, she was sitting there quietly, just like always. The only difference was that she was tied up now. We'd taken another of her freedoms away from her. Her expression didn't change when she noticed me.
Have you come to punish me, Mr. Sumino?
Huh?
I'm sorry. I don't remember anything after the end of the battle, but I've been told that I did something terrible. I must be punished. I will accept any punishment. Please, pass your judgment on me.
Sorry, but I don't have that right. Nobody here does. We can't judge you for what you've done, Ava.
Ava's only the way she is because Sirei obliterated her real personality and made her a mindless slave. If anything, what happened to Shoma was our punishment for doing that to her. I wonder, what if there was a timeline where we didn't brainwash her? Of course, the way she was now, all that was lost on her.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. If I'm not going to be punished, when will I be let out? I cannot obey your orders inside this cage. I need to fight. I need to kill the invaders.
No, it's okay. You don't need to think about that stuff right now. Really. The only reason you feel like you need to is because of what we've done to you.
I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. Do you want me to stay in my cage and do nothing? If that is your order, I will obey it.
Sure, let's go with that.
Okay, stay in my cage and do nothing. She just, like, fades out of existence.
I'm sorry it has to be like this, but bear with it a little longer, okay?
Understood. I will remain here on standby until further notice.
I left the courtyard without coming to any new conclusions. But I still didn't think Ava killing Shoma meant we should kill her. It was our fault she was like this, in more ways than one. We were the ones who started this war, after all. Shoma's death had brought a lot of stuff into focus. Stuff I've been trying not to think about. Namely, what we'd done to Ava. How we were trampling her dignity, treating her like a thing instead of a person. This was war, and humanity's future was on the line. I knew that, but does that really make it okay to do something so cruel to a living, thinking person? No, it absolutely doesn't. What we're doing isn't right. Despite my worries, I somehow managed to slip into a light, restless sleep.
Up and out of troops, time to ride. Get prepared, be ready.
That morning, I decided to go see Ava again. I couldn't explain why, but I felt like I needed to talk to her some more.
How are you feeling today, Ava?
My physical condition is the same as ever.
That's good. Those restraints aren't hurting you, are they?
I'm fine. They are a little tight around my chest, though.
Oh, right. Sorry. I don't think there's anything I can do about that.
I stayed and talked with Ava for a while. To be honest, I wasn't sure if I could really call it a conversation. I wasn't talking to the real Ava, after all. This was just what was left of her after Sirei had removed any part of her personality that might have given us trouble. That got me thinking, what was the real Ava like? Not Ava the enemy commander, but Ava the Futuran, the person. What had her personality been like before? What kind of life did she live? Who were the people she cared about the most?
Ava, did you have a family before? Somebody you wanted to protect?
I was thinking out loud. I wasn't really expecting a reply. But my question had an effect on her.
Huh? Ava, what is it? What's the matter?
Stop it! No!
Ava, please get a hold of yourself.
Something was seriously wrong here. Ava jerked around erratically, a look of agony on her face, and then she slumped over motionless, like a puppet whose strings had been cut.
Ava? She's still breathing. She must have passed out. But why did this happen?
Should I tell the others about it? No, they'll just think she went berserk again. They're already looking for reasons to execute her. I better stay quiet. As I stood there looking down at her, Ava's lips parted ever so slightly and moved. I stuck to my decision and didn't tell anyone about Ava's strange behavior. When she woke up again, she'd gone back to normal. Well, normal for her. But I couldn't stop thinking about what she'd said when she passed out. What was it again? Kamyuhn? Could that be someone's name? It seemed like asking about her family was what triggered that weird reaction. If she mentioned Kamyuhn after that, then... So this is when you then go to see Ava, and you just go, who is Kamyuhn?
Get ready, prepare, be ready.
Things were still awkward between me and the rest of the team. I went to the cafeteria a little later than usual so I wouldn't run into them. Alright, no one's here. True, I was staying out of everyone's way right now, but none of them were actively seeking me out either. It had been like that ever since I saved Ava. I didn't blame them for being mad at me. I was largely responsible for Shoma's death. I don't have anything to do today, but I'm still worried about Ava. Maybe I'll go check on her again. Takumi. Oh, he knows me. You've been going to talk to Ava a lot lately, huh? Yeah, I guess. Is that a problem? Not a problem exactly. Don't take this the wrong way, but I think you should stop. Huh? I can tell what you're thinking. What happened wasn't Ava's fault. It's just because of the brainwashing. But if you keep this up, people might get the wrong idea. Think about how it looks. Nozomi was right, of course. She summed up the whole situation pretty well. Seeing me go and talk to Ava every day, it wouldn't be unusual for the others to start getting suspicious of me. Thanks for the warning. I'm sorry, what I'm saying must sound heartless. I mean, you're all Ava has right now. If you stop going to see her, she'll be the target of everyone's hate, with no one to turn to. But I'd rather that happen than see everyone turn on you. I had to say something. Even now, she's doing her best to be honest and considerate. Nozomi's such a good person. Better than I'll ever be. No, really, thank you. But I'm going to keep seeing Ava. What? I'm not doing it for her. This is the only way I can deal with my guilt. Both for getting Shoma killed, and for making Ava the way she is. Heck, even for the fact that humanity are the ones trying to take the Futurans home from them. I've been complicit in so much horrible stuff, it feels like the guilt is going to crush me. Talking to Ava helps somehow. Talk to me. Our conversation drifted into an uneasy silence. I turned and left the cafeteria. Nozomi didn't try to stop me. I went to the courtyard to talk to Ava again. As usual, she answered all my questions with a dull, emotionless look on her face. In spite of that, when I talked to her, the miasma of guilt choking my heart felt a little more manageable. In the end, I was still using her, just in a different way from before.
Looks like it's getting late. I better head back for the day.
Understood. Goodbye, Mr. Samino.
She looks kind of restless. Is she trying to tell me something?
Ava, is there something on your mind?
Mr. Samino, why are you being so nice to me? I'm just a possession for you to use as you see fit.
I don't want to treat you like a possession anymore. Even if it's not by your own choice, you're still an ally I entrust my life to on the battlefield. And we've done something truly terrible to you. That's the reason things have ended up like this. But for what it's worth, I want to do whatever I can for you.
For me?
My words would probably have rung false if I were speaking to the real Ava. If I really cared about her, I would have released her and let her go back to her own people. Since I couldn't do that, I was trying to make myself feel better by offering something else. A token gesture to help lighten my guilt.
Ava, I know it's probably pointless to ask, but is there anything you'd like to do?
Me? I want to kill invaders.
No, I mean, outside of battle. There's got to be something, right? Is there, say, anyone you really miss right now?
The same way I miss Karuwa.
You said someone's name last time. Kamyuhn. Do you know who that is?
Kamyuhn.
The moment she heard the name, Ava's face went pale.
Oh no, not again.
I wish I hadn't mentioned that name now, but there's no taking it back. Ava began thrashing around like she had last time. But with one very important difference.
Where am I? How did I get here?
Oh, she broke the brainwashing.
What the?
My head! No! Stop! Get out of my head!
You've got to be kidding. The brainwashing's wearing off? The look in Ava's eyes had changed. It had gone from a beast-like confusion to fear and suspicion. It was the same way she had looked when I tried to talk to her the first time, before Siri took her away for his emergency treatment.
Please! No! No more! Don't mess with my head again! Why are you doing this? How can you be so cruel?
Ava, please, you have to calm down. I'm not going to do anything to you, I promise.
I probably didn't sound very convincing, but I was desperate.
You have to stop yelling, though. If the others hear you, we could be in big trouble.
You won't do anything? That's a lie! Why would I believe anything you say?
Now that Siri's not here to operate the machine, Ava's brainwashing is gone for good. But if Hiroko and the others find out she's her old self again...
Listen to me, Ava. You were brainwashed. It's only just wearing off now. But if the rest of my team realize that, they'll kill you for sure. I don't want that to happen. I know this must be hard for you to believe, but please, just trust me on this. I'm trying to save your life.
Save my life? Oh wait, you're...
My frantic pleading finally got through to her, and she began to calm down. She was no longer looking at me with outright animosity, but that fear and unease in her eyes hadn't gone away.
I think I'm starting to remember. It's like something out of a nightmare. A me who wasn't me. You're... Takumi Sumino, leader of the Special Defense Unit.
You remember what happened while you were brainwashed?
Only a little. It's coming back to me, but it's still fuzzy. Did you mean what you said just now? You really want to save me?
I do. Please, believe me.
It was such a subtle change that it was easy to miss, but Ava's caution seemed to ease up a little.
After you took me prisoner, your commanding officer, Sire, he brainwashed me. Now that I've broken free of it, the risks of letting me live outweigh the benefits. It's like you said, if the others find out, it could be the end for me.
She's still afraid, but she's thinking rationally. This is the real Ava, huh? She was a commander, so I guess it's no surprise that she'd be able to handle herself in a crisis. It feels like I'm seeing a whole new side of her, though.
But that begs the question. Are you really going to keep this a secret from your allies?
If I can, then yes. I'll try.
You'd betray your own team for me?
No, I wouldn't put it that way. I'm just as loyal to them as I always have been. It's more like, even if our people are at war, as individuals, there's no need for you and me to hate each other, right?
So, this is your way of easing your guilt for brainwashing me. Well, all right. I'll do as you say. For now.
Thanks, Ava.
What am I going to do with her now, though? I don't have any kind of concrete plan. I'll have to think of something. I probably shouldn't stick around her too much longer. If people get too suspicious, this will all be for nothing.
We'll talk about what we're going to do next tomorrow. If anyone else tries to speak to you before then.
I know. I'll pretend I'm still brainwashed. Don't worry. You're the only one who comes to see me anyway.
Ava smiled sadly. Reluctantly, I walked away, leaving her locked up in that cage for another day. I smell another choice coming up. I never expected Ava to break out of her brainwashing, and so completely, too. This could be a big problem. Keeping a secret like this won't be easy. Why did it happen now, though? How'd she do it? She's been acting a little strange lately, but that only started at the end of our last battle. In other words, when she absorbed Shoma's cryptoglobin. Did doing that make Ava strong enough to break free of Sire's programming? It's not impossible, I guess. Either way, I'm the one who made the choice to save her and set all this in motion. I need to be prepared for what this could mean for me. Depending on how I handle this, I might end up in a worse position than ever. But that doesn't matter. I made my decision. Now I have to take responsibility for it.
Get
After eating a quick, simple breakfast in the cafeteria, I made my way to the courtyard when no one was watching. Naturally, I was going to talk to Ava about the future.
Takumi Samino.
When Ava saw me, she dropped her act, allowing emotion to show on her face again.
You're late. You have to consider how I feel, waiting for you all alone.
Despite her rebuke, she seemed more relaxed now, almost like she was warming up to me.
Sorry. I didn't want to look like I was in too much of a hurry and risk tipping anyone off.
I know. I was just trying to make you feel bad.
I guess I deserve that much, at the very least.
We are enemies after all. You and I, we're enemies. Invaders, and the invaded.
Ava stared at me intently, her gaze burning with a dozen warring emotions. Anger, hatred, grief, and more besides.
Why did you attack us? If you'd never come to Futura, none of this would have happened.
I won't make excuses. I know that we're the ones who started this war now.
No, I didn't mean to blame you personally. You didn't know. You were told you were fighting to protect your friends and family.
If I had to put a name on the emotion, if I had to put a name to the emotion on Ava's face now, I'd have to call it pity. Compassion, maybe. I guess in her eyes, we were just misled soldiers made to fight in a war we didn't fully understand.
So, what's going to happen to me now?
I'm sorry. I'm still trying to figure that out.
I'm not necessarily expecting you to set me free, but it would be nice to know.
At the very least, I can promise I won't tell anyone you're back to your old self. They hate you enough as it is.
Hate me? Isn't that a little excessive? They didn't treat me this way or make me wear these strange clothes before. Why did things change so suddenly?
Huh?
Something seemed odd about Ava's attitude. Could it be...
Ava, do you remember a member of our team named Shoma? Shoma Genzaki.
Shoma. Yes, I remember. He used to come see me in my cage and help me out with little everyday things. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. What's happened to him?
I was right. Ava doesn't remember killing Shoma. She did say her memory was still fuzzy. What now? Should I tell her? No, the shock might be too much for her. But I've got to tell her something.
You've gone pale. Oh no. Did he?
He died. In battle.
Oh. I see. I'm sorry to hear that.
Ava was too observant for me to hide the truth completely. But at least I was able to hold back the most important detail for now.
He was kind to me, even when I was a prisoner. I got the feeling that he just wasn't made for war.
Yeah, he was a good guy. And a much braver, kinder person than he ever gave himself credit for.
You've had it hard too, haven't you?
Ava spoke with a kind of sympathy that I instinctively knew was sincere. Even shut up in this cage behind enemy lines, she still found it in her heart to consider my feelings. Obviously, Shoma wasn't the only brave, kind soul around here.
You're not worried about me, are you? I'm the one responsible for killing all your friends.
Friends? Oh, do you mean the other heroes? We fought on the same side, but I wouldn't call them friends. They certainly didn't think of me that way. I didn't ask to be chosen by the power of God. If it weren't for that, I would never have gone to war in the first place. I never wanted to be a hero.
And with that, I finally understood. Ava and I may have been on different sides, born on different planets, but we were basically the same. Neither of us wanted to fight or kill other people, but with our homes and families on the line, we've been left with no choice. We didn't choose this life. It was chosen for us.
It's the same for all of you, isn't it? I understood that once I saw you outside of battle. You don't really want to fight either. It's too bad we had to meet like this. in another time and place, we might have been...
Ava couldn't bring herself to finish that sentence. I couldn't say anything to comfort her either. I just stared into her big sad eyes. After a while, I checked again to make sure no one was watching and made my way back inside. She doesn't remember what she did to Shoma. This could be bad. Veshna said the commanders are forbidden to absorb another person's cryptoglobin. When Ava does remember, she won't just have to deal with the guilt of killing someone who didn't deserve it, but breaking one of her people's most serious religious taboos, too. I can't do that to her. I better keep it a secret a little longer. I was so absorbed in my thoughts, I didn't notice someone else coming down the hallway toward me until they spoke up. Attack me! Huh? Oh, hey, Tsubasa. It feels like a while since we talked, huh? Are you okay? You look kind of pale. I'm fine. I didn't get enough sleep last night, that's all. Same here, but I'm one step closer to fixing Sirei now. Oh, so the repairs are going well? Yep. Moko and the others went out and found me a bunch of useful materials. And Yugama found a bunch of data and schematics and stuff on the war room computer. How long do you think it'll be until you can fix them? At the rate things are going now, probably just 3 more days. I didn't exactly like the guy, but he was useful to have around. I think Shion misses him too. He hasn't appeared since Sirei got destroyed, you know. I'm worried about him. Anyway, I'm gonna head to the cafeteria. Gotta fuel up so I can keep working. See ya. I parted ways with Tsubasa and went back to my room, feeling more uneasy than ever. So we've got a deadline of 3 days to figure out what we're doing with Ava. Sounds like she really is going to fix Sirei. Now things are looking really bad. If Sirei comes back and hears Ava's been acting strange, he's sure to look into the cause. Thoroughly. Then the fact that the brainwashing's come undone is bound to come out. Tsubasa said she'd be done in another 3 days. That makes day 71 my time limit. That doesn't leave me with a lot of time. But what should I do?
Burn out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 69th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your...
After breakfast, I once more made my way to the courtyard to talk to Ava. We discussed the situation from different angles, and she told me a little more about Futurum and its people. As we talked, I gradually became aware of something. I was enjoying myself. Being here with her, talking about whatever came into our heads, it was a nice way to get away from everything for a while.
You know, the more you tell me, I get the feeling Futurans and Earthlings aren't so different after all.
I know. It's not just how we look, but our culture and history is similar too. Maybe we share a common ancestor somewhere in the distant past.
Sounds like something out of a sci-fi story, but it wouldn't be all that strange at this point.
They really like repeating lines. Ava suddenly stopped talking, and a look of profound sorrow crossed her face.
Is something wrong?
I know that telling you about this won't do me any good, but I was thinking about my daughter.
Daughter? You have kids?
Do I look too young to be a mother? Well, technically she is adopted. Her name is Kamyuhn. She's only a little girl, but she's very smart.
Kamyuhn. So she was remembering her family.
Her birth parents tried to oppose Veshna's and were executed. She killed them right in front of her. Kamyuhn has suffered so much already. I just want her to be happy. Don't look so worried. We may be apart now, but I'm sure God is watching over her.
Be right back. Grumble, grumble. So, my grandmother gave me a thing of spaghetti sauce for us to cook up for dinner. My sister and I are doing this thing where on Black Friday I think she said we're going to experience the true spirit of consumerism. And so we have not spent a single dollar on anything today. Because it's Black Friday. So my sister and I are going to have spaghetti for dinner because we already have spaghetti and Grandma gave us spaghetti sauce. So I put the spaghetti sauce on the stove, in the pan, and covered it up and put it on low. And it was burning. Like, there wasn't enough liquid in the sauce, and so it was just burning the sauce. So I stirred it up, tried to get rid of the burning spots, put in some beef broth, covered it back up, put it back on low, and I'll check it again later. But now it's got more liquid, so it should be okay. But, did she expect me to microwave it or something? Like, it burnt. Anyway, don't look so worried. We may be apart now, but I'm sure God is watching over her.
You know, I've been meaning to ask about that too. The god that you believe in on this planet, what kind of deity are they?
I've been curious about this too.
I can tell you some of our legends, for starters. Long ago, God gave Futurum the boxes of blessings and calamity.
Blessings? Calamity.
7 boxes of blessings that could grant any wish. And 6 boxes of calamity that would bring disaster when opened.
And you don't know which one's which.
It's said that God's power is what gave the boxes such frightening potential. After they appeared, that same power brought about a long period of peace. We still believe that those chosen to wield it are closer to God than others. But when this war started, everything changed. Our divine powers are no longer used simply to protect others, but to actively slaughter our enemies as well. My sister, that is, Veshness, was at the forefront of that change in attitude. Kamyuhn's birth parents tried to stop her, so she killed them.
I saw fear, sadness, and powerlessness reflected in Ava's eyes. I was still getting used to seeing her express so much emotion.
My poor Kamyuhn. Fate hasn't been kind to her. Even now, she can't be truly free. Even if I'm just a replacement for the mother she lost, I still want to give her all of the love I can.
Just a replacement? Somehow I doubted that. When Ava talked about Kamyuhn, her whole being radiated love. The kind of love that only a real mother could feel. Seeing her like this seemed to make everything fall into place, and the last of my doubts disappeared.
Listen, Ava. I've made up my mind.
I crouched down in front of the cage so I could look her in the eye, face to face.
I'm going to get you out of here.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. So long as you're at the school, you'll never be safe. Sooner or later, you'll be seen as a potential threat and executed, or brainwashed again.
Either way, it amounted to this Ava disappearing forever. I didn't want that, and for some reason, I don't think Shoma would have either.
You really mean it, don't you? But what about you, Takumi? If you let me go, won't you be treated as a traitor?
I'll figure something out. Maybe I can make it look like an accident.
I don't understand. Why are you willing to go that far for my sake?
I didn't have an answer for her. Not one I could put into words, anyway. But the camaraderie I'd felt for Ava before, the sympathy I felt for her now, the guilt of being part of an invading force, they were all driving me in the same direction. Maybe that wasn't much of a reason. Or maybe it was all the reason I needed.
I guess it's because this war isn't what I thought it was. Knowing what I do now, I just can't justify it anymore. That's why it's so important to me to do the right thing in other ways, if I can. That's really all there is to it.
And the right thing is saving me.
Saving you and reuniting you with Kamyuhn.
Oh.
And I don't want to stop there either. Talking to you has made me realize how alike we all are. You and Kamyuhn can find other common ground between our planets. I'm sure of it. I'll try to find something on this side too. Maybe then we can stop the fighting and end this war peacefully. Maybe I'm being hypocritical or naive. Maybe I'll be treated as a traitor. But I don't care about that. I just want to follow my heart and do what I believe is right.
Takumi, thank you.
And just like that, my future had been decided. Now I knew what I had to do. It was best to do it sooner rather than later. I get everything ready today and carry out the plan tomorrow. On day 70, I was going to set Ava free. I got up early before the morning announcement. I went over everything in my mind one last time, then headed to Ava's cage. First, I handed her a small knife to cut her restraints with. Phew, I can finally move my arms and legs again. Those ropes were really tight around my chest, too. Yeah, you mentioned that. All that's left now is to unlock the cage. But knowing Hiroko and the others, they'll probably have some kind of extra security in place to tip them off if it's open. So when I do open it, get out of here as fast as you can. Are you sure you want to do this? I held her gaze for a few moments, then smiled. It's too late for second thoughts now. I've come this far, I'm not backing down. Thank you, Takumi. I'm truly grateful. Peaceful negotiation might not be possible while Veshness is still in charge. But I'll do what I can, for you. Whatever happens to me from here on, I'll never forget what you've done for me. Ava. I wanted to say something clever, something meaningful. But I knew I'd never do justice to all the complex, confusing things I was feeling. Instead, I fumbled with the key I'd gotten from the war room and thrust it into the lock. What's wrong, Takumi? That's weird. It's not opening. The key won't fit. Are you sure it's the right key? Yep. It's the right one, all right. I just switched it out with a dummy. Hiroko! In a flash, 3 more figures appeared and surrounded me. Gaku, Yugamu, Takamaru. Such a pity. I didn't think you'd really try to release the prisoner. How could you let her get inside your head? You're supposed to be the leader here. I didn't want to believe it either. But now that we've caught you in the act, we can't let this slide.
You betrayed us, Takumi. Ain't no way I'm accepting you as leader anymore.
What's going on? How'd you guys know?
You've got bigger things to worry about. You've really done it now, Sumino.
Sire, but why? I thought the repairs weren't done yet.
Kawana's just that good. Thanks to her, your beloved commanding officer is back and better than ever. A good thing, too. I was just in time to stop you from making a terrible mistake.
No.
And it seems like Ava snapped out of her brainwashing all on her own, too. Did absorbing Ginzaki's cryptoglobin give you the strength to do that, I wonder?
Absorb? What are you talking about?
Stop it, Sire. Don't tell her. You mean you don't remember, Ava? You killed Ginzaki and sucked him dry. Taking his cryptoglobin made your own power of God stronger. Strong enough to break through my brainwashing.
This isn't good. When Ava finds out what she did, she'll... I took his power? I consumed the power of God? That can't be. I violated the taboo? No! Ava, calm down.
You killed an irreplaceable member of our special defense unit. The least you could do is remember him.
That's enough, Sire. Restraining Takumi comes first. Restraining me? Sorry, man. We can't risk you running around trying something like this again.
Do us a favor and come quietly, okay? I really don't want to fight you.
Besides, it's 4 against 1. You don't seriously think you can win with odds like that, do you? The 4 of them began to close in on me. I broke God's law. It can't be. It's a lie. I can't let Ava out while she's like this. Even if she got out, she's in no condition to run or defend herself. Right when I was about to give up hope, there's the sound of an explosion and a blinding light flooded my vision. What's this? A flash grenade? But who could have thrown it?
Hey.
Over here, Takumi. Hurry. I'm guessing it's Eito. You? Still dazzled by the light, I took hold of his hand and let him lead me away. After a terrifying few seconds of running blind, the light started to fade. Somehow we made it all the way to the schoolyard. What are you doing here? Yup. Phew. Looks like we lost them. It's a good thing Kurata left a bunch of traps lying around in her room. Eito, why? It wasn't just me Eito had saved. He'd somehow gotten Ava out of her cage and brought her with us. You got lucky, Takumi. When you moved my cage away from Ava's, it caused some kind of fault with the electromagnetic equipment. I could have escaped at any time. I just chose not to. I lost interest after you let me live a second time. I planned to stay put and watch the conclusion to your ugly, loathsome lives. But then I happened to hear a rumor that you were going to betray the team, Takumi. I doubt you happened to hear anything from where your cage was moved to. Well, I'll leave that part to your imagination. The point is, once I heard about that, I couldn't remain passive anymore. While you were busy in the courtyard just now, I snuck out and got the real key from the war room. And while the others were blinded, I opened up Ava's cage and let her out. Okay, but why? Why would you save the two of us? You're allying yourself with Ava, aren't you? That means you're an enemy of humanity now. And as you know, I hate humanity. What? No, that's not what I was trying to do. Perhaps not, but that's what everyone is going to think. That's why I had to step in and save you. Not that it's going to help your case very much. He's right. It was bad enough that the others found out I was helping Ava, but if they also think I'm working with Eito. Well, good luck from here on. Consider this a parting gift. Eito handed me a knapsack that had been lying on the ground nearby. I packed a set of Ava's battle gear and some light rations, as well as your infuser, Takumi. Now that things have reached this point, neither of you are going to be welcome here. What? But... No, you're right. I left a fire extinguisher near the wall of fire. Use it and get out of here. Takumi, are you sure about this? Ava hadn't quite recovered from the shock of hearing what she'd done yet. But she calmed down a little now, and although she wouldn't say it, she seemed worried. It's fine, Ava. This just means I get to reunite you with Kamyuhn in person. And after that, we can figure out a way to open up peace talks. This might actually be better for us. Let's end this war. Together. Takumi. There's never a dull moment with you around, Takumi. Personally, I think any attempts to negotiate with humanity are doomed to failure. But I'll at least hope that you end your life in a way that has meaning for you.
Huh?
What are you going to do, Ato? I'll stay here. It's not like I have anywhere else to go. Besides, it might be fun to see how long this school lasts without you here. Okay, well, thanks again. Don't mention it. Really don't. Your gratitude makes my skin crawl. You better leave before they come after you. Right. Come on, Ava, let's go. Okay. And so Ava and I ran, leaving Last Defense Academy behind us. I only looked back once, one final look at the school. For a moment, I thought I saw Karawa standing there, seeing us off with a melancholy look on her face.
Oh.
There he goes. Didn't you want to say anything to him? No, it's fine. If this is what Takumi wants, there's nothing more to say. You worked so hard to save him, though. Are you sure you want to keep it a secret? You even begged me for my help, let me out of my cage, and even went and found the real key. All for him. Is this what they call unselfish love? You'll have to forgive me. I've never understood that kind of thing. No, that's not it. It's... Honestly, I'm not sure how to feel. We have to fight if we want to survive. But so long as we keep fighting, other people will suffer. In a situation like this, I have no idea what's right or wrong. No one does. I think that's part of why Takumi is leaving. He can't think of the Futurans as just the enemy anymore. If that's how he feels, I won't stand in his way, or force him to stay and fight against his will. All I want is for Takumi to press forward and trust in his decision, just like he always has. To think the team leader of the Special Defense Unit would run off with an enemy commander. If Sumino follows Aotsuki's lead and starts fighting on their side instead, it could be a problem. We're better off detonating the bomb in him now so that it doesn't... Wait a moment, Sirei. You're stopping me, Shizahara? What gives? From Veshnius' point of view, Ava's already a traitor. I can't imagine the invaders welcoming her or Takumi with open arms. And when you factor in how inhospitable the rest of this planet is, the two of them probably won't live very long on their own. Give them enough time, they'll be begging to be allowed back into the school. What, you think we can afford to just wait for them to come crawling back? They'll effectively be acting as decoys while they're out there. They might even kill some of our enemies for us. But what if Veshnius kills Takumi and takes his cryptoglobin? Beating her is going to be hard enough already. We don't have much chance of winning without Shoma, Ava, and Takumi anyway. I don't think Takumi deserted us without good reason either. He has a plan, I'm certain of it. What kind of plan? I don't know, but I do know he'll do his best for us in his own way. He can't do that if you kill him now. Why not take a chance on him figuring something out? Also, a little reminder. We could have left you the way you were before. We didn't have to fix you. You consider this your way of returning the favor. Well, well. I never had you pegged for the sentimental type, Shizahara. Thought you were all about strategy and logic. Sure, why not? You've won me over with your honeyed words. I guess it's always better to bet on a slim chance than no chance at all. And let's face it, the way things are now, humanity needs every chance it can get. We certainly do. Ava and I wandered through ruin after abandoned ruin. That was all we found, no matter where we went. The merciless heat in the day and cruel cold at night slowly but surely ate away at our energy. At some point, we stopped walking and just stood in place like statues. All around us was nothing but ruins and rubble. We didn't have the energy to move another inch forward. I'd been prepared for the fact that I might die back when I defied Sirei to save Ava. Now it looked like our escape had only bought us a few days' reprieve. Needless to say, dying so far away from the school meant I died for good. Takumi, I'm sorry that you have to suffer like this. I'm the one who should be punished. I broke God's law, and now you're paying the price. It's a little late for that now. I told you before, didn't I? I've made my choice and I'm sticking to it. And you don't regret it? I looked at Ava, her face pale and washed out from exhaustion, and smiled. It hurt from how cracked my lips were, but I did it anyway. I've made a lot of choices since this war began. Choices I can never take back. If I had to be honest, I've got a ton of regrets about all of them, but not this one. For once, I know I made the right decision. We may be from different worlds, and we may have started on different sides, but being here with you, even like this, it makes me happy. Oh, Takumi, you're such a fool. Such a wonderful fool. Ava and I stood there, buffeted by the merciless wind and dust storms, leaning on each other for support. Each other. That was all we had now. Morning found us still standing there, surrounded by the desolate remains of future civilization. Which day was this again? 74? The rations Zato had given us were getting low. We were going to run out of water soon. This barren wasteland wasn't likely to offer us anywhere to top up our supply either. None of the buildings had anything edible left inside them. We were just lucky we didn't run into any invaders. In a way, being killed by the very planet my people had tried to invade was probably a fitting end for me. Kamyuhn, I wanted you to meet her too. Hey, don't be like that. It could still happen. Even if I said it, I knew it was a vain hope. This planet was a big place, and we didn't even know if Ava's daughter was still alive out there somewhere. Even if she was, the two of us no longer had it in us to go and find her. All we could do now was stay put and wait for death to claim us. We've made it to day 75. I thought we had anyway. I might have lost count. My eyes hurt from the blazing sun shining onto my face. I guess that meant I was on the ground now, lying face up. I didn't know how long I'd been like that, but I couldn't see myself getting up again anytime soon.
Ava.
Me.
I croaked out Ava's name, and she answered me. That was the only sign I had that we were both still alive. I forced my arm to move and reached out in the direction her voice had come from. Slowly. Slowly. My fingers met hers sooner than I was expecting. She'd reached out for me too.
I'm going to try to think about this the same way you do. This isn't punishment for violating a taboo. It's just where my choices have led me.
Ava.
Talking to you. Being saved by you. The time we've spent together. It's... I don't know how to explain it, but somehow, when I'm with you, I feel at peace. If this is how I die, here, your hand in mine, maybe it won't be so bad.
I had the sense that Ava had closed her eyes. I didn't like where this was going. A chill ran down my spine. I called her name again, but this time there was no reply. Is this really the end? I guess this was always where we were headed, right from the time we left the school. But Ava, I wanted you to live, even if I couldn't. I wanted to feel like I'd protected something, someone important. But it's over now. Everything's fading. It's all going dark. Well, I expected to play the credits. Me. Kumi. Takumi. Takumi. Please wake up, Takumi. At the sound of that voice, I opened my eyes. Huh? Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. Oh, thank goodness. I found myself laying on a simple bed with with Ava looking down at me with an expression of profound relief. Ava, how are we still alive? I raised my tired head up and looked around. We weren't in the ruins where we'd passed out. This felt like somewhere completely different. Someone arrived to save us, right at the last minute. Saved us? Who would do that? Oh, it's Kamyuhn! Ah, you are awake. That is certainly a relief. He might not have made it if it wasn't for you. Thank you so much. Kamyuhn. Kamyuhn? Do not be so modest, Mother. You've been nursing him around the clock as well. You may have come to first, but I wish you'd be more careful. Ava, did you say Kamyuhn? So, this girl is... Yes, I am Ava's daughter, Kamyuhn. It's nice to meet you, Takumi. Mother has told me a lot about you. We are fortunate to be able to save both your lives. Welcome to the Rebellion headquarters. Rebellion? It's a long story. You should have some warm soup first. Now that you mention it, that'd be great. I'm starving. Well, I dug into the first hot food I'd had in days. Kamyuhn told me about what was going on. The people of Futurum and Earth had been at war for years, generations even. Futuran society had become a military dictatorship, with Veshness ruling by right of her abnormally strong cryptoglobin. The power of God she'd been blessed with made her a hero among heroes, someone who had saved the planet from certain doom countless times. But all that power had gone to her head. She started eliminating anyone who opposed her or dared to disagree with her policies. To Veshness, every living Futuran was a potential weapon to use in the war against us. Those grotesque monsters we called invaders, they'd all just been regular people once. Plenty still opposed what Veshness was doing, but they couldn't do so openly. That was why they formed this underground resistance group, the Rebellion. Ava's daughter Kamyuhn had assumed control of the Rebellion. As its only cryptoglobin user, she was the natural choice. Still, it's got to be a tough job for a little girl like her. Alas, the Rebellion lacks the power to engage the Supreme Commander and her forces directly. Any resistance we offer is but a drop in the ocean. Even my divine power is ill-suited for battle. On the bright side, that means Veshness has largely ignored us in favor of more immediate threats. Like me and my friends. Indeed, the hero-class fighters have all been sent to assail your base rather than hunt us down. Then why don't we work together? None of us want this war to continue. If we can stop Last Defense Academy from raising this planet, and take Veshness down too, we might just be able to live in peace. It's a pleasant thought. We have no hope of defeating Veshness. And as for your academy, do you really think you can destroy it? Can you bring yourself to fight your former allies? No, I knew very well I couldn't do that, not so long as I had this bomb inside me. And do not forget, your kind are the hated invaders who have laid waste to our planet. Yeah, of course. Oh, but you are different, Takumi. As the one who saved my mother's life, I have nothing but gratitude for you. Kamyuhn looked at me with genuine affection. Ava must have been playing up my good points while I was still unconscious. Still, if Veshness defeats your old team, she will surely come after us next. I hate to say this, but our best chance may be for Veshness and Last Defense Academy to destroy each other. Kamyuhn, I'm so sorry you've had to shoulder this burden alone. It took everything I had to keep Veshness away from you for this long. That was more than enough, Mother. I'm just happy that I get to see your smiling face again. Oh, Kamyuhn. Not to mention, having the two of you here will provide quite the morale boost. You sure you want me to? Of course. The Rebellion is a refuge for anyone on the run from Veshness. Besides, what kind of daughter would I be if I turned away a man my mother favors so highly? Favors? It's not exactly a honeymoon resort, but please do make yourselves at home here. Kamyuhn, I think you've misunderstood. Oh, I understand all too well, Mother. Come, let me show you to your tent. Due to supply issues, you will both have to stay in the same tent together, but I'm sure that won't be a problem for you. Shall we? Yeah, I guess we should. Awkwardness aside, that was the start of mine and Ava's life with the Rebellion. Our final deadline, day 100, was getting closer, but our bodies needed time to heal and recover. Not being used to future and people or customs, I felt a little out of place at first. But Ava did her best to help me get used to it in any way she could. With all the time we were spending together, the vague feelings I had for Ava began to develop into something more definite. Sorry, Karawa. Sorry, Nozomi. Like, Takami's got Stockholm Syndrome. I couldn't deny them anymore. And so the days passed by, one after another. The wind was gentle that morning. It felt like the kind of day where you could relax and go with the flow. Way out on the horizon, the mountains towered underneath an endless azure blue sky. It was the kind of scenery I could never have dreamed of back in the complex. I sat outside our tent for a while, just marveling at the sight of it. Living here was nice. It was quiet. Time passed by without me really noticing. Even with the occasional invader attack, they were never too much for Ava and me to deal with. It wasn't like at Last Defense Academy, where it felt like we won every battle by the skin of our teeth. I wonder how everyone is doing back at the school. I bet they're still fighting hard. Oh, Takami, you're out here, huh? Ava emerged from our tent and sat down next to me. Were you thinking about your friends again? Yeah, and not good thoughts either. What do you mean? Just that it's thanks to them fighting all the tough battles that we can live so comfortably here. Yes, according to Kamyuhn scouting parties, several more squads have been sent to attack the school since we escaped. They're probably doing everything they can just to get by. Dying, getting revived, dying again. Despite knowing that, more than feeling sorry for them or guilty for not helping, I just feel happy. I want things to stay the way they are. I like my peaceful life here with you. I don't want it to end. It's not fair that I get to be happy when the others are going through hell. It should bother me more. Takami, I'm a terrible person. I was their leader, but I ran off and abandoned them. At some point, I started shaking, and not because I was cold. Ava took my trembling hands in hers and drew me into a warm embrace, comforting me like she would a crying child. Of course you don't want to fight anymore. Of course you want to be happy. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to feel bad about it. Besides, I'm pretty terrible myself. I allowed my precious daughter to shoulder a burden she's far too young to bear. Not only that, I also broke one of my people's most sacred laws.
Even if I can't take your sins away, I can at least lament mine with you. We're both guilty of awful things. So why not comfort each other in our guilt?
Yeah. Sounds like he's in agony. I didn't know what to say. What could I say? In all likelihood, these 100 days were going to end just like the last, with Shion's undying flames scorching the planet and destroying everything in their path. The only way our peaceful lives could continue was if Last Defense Academy fell. Kamyuhn's suggestion that we hope Veshnus and the Special Defense Unit wipe each other out had seemed heartless at the time. But deep down, I think a part of me felt that way too. Come back inside. It's cold out here. Yeah. I let Ava lead me away, back into our tent. From the bottom of my heart, all I wanted was to live with her like this, always. But I knew that wouldn't happen. Everything was going to change, and soon, I could feel it inside me with a cold, hard certainty I struggled to ignore. While I was wandering around the rebellion camp, Kamyuhn called out to me. Hello, Takami. You certainly seem like you had a good time last night. Quit kidding around. Is my relationship with your mom just one big joke to you? The two of you are so close these days, after all. Perhaps I'm a little jealous. You're always so mature and level-headed. You feel more like her sister than her daughter sometimes. In all seriousness, I am happy for her. I've never seen Mother smile the way she does around you before. Her life has been so full of worry and unwanted obligations, she's never really had the chance to. She's had it pretty tough, huh? Yes, she never wanted to fight, but after being chosen by God's power, she had little choice. Not to mention, her own sister is the Supreme Commander. She's been used and exploited at every turn. But now it feels as though she's really living her own life. Thanks to you, Takami. Hey, come on. If anything's giving her life meaning, it's you, Kamyuhn. The hope of finding her way back to Kamyuhn was what had made Ava beg us to spare her life, after all. I know my mother loves me very much. I've never doubted that. But it's because we are so close that I can tell you are special to her. But it's because we are so close that I can tell you are special to her, Takami. I'm special? Mother and I are parent and child. We can never be equal partners. That's kind of a lot of pressure, but I'll do my best not to disappoint you. That's the spirit. Keep it up, and one day I may call you father. Kamyuhn smiled mischievously. I couldn't tell how serious she was. But it was clear she meant it when she said she was happy for Ava. She must have been so worried about her all this time. Could Ava, Kamyuhn, and I really be a family someday? It was a nice idea. Just thinking about it made me smile. And how much happier would I be if I could make that dream a reality? Alright, I'm gonna go check on the spaghetti sauce real quick. I will be right back. Okay. We'd had another string of peaceful days without any scuffles against invaders. That in itself wasn't a bad thing, but I had an uneasy feeling about what might be coming next. My misgivings turned out to be right on the mark. One day, Kamyuhn visited our tent, looking pale and shaken. I received a troubling report. A hero was sent to attack Last Defense Academy a few days ago. Specifically, Dalsha. Dalsha, the paragon of warfare. Dalsha? What? Who is that? Dalsha is one of the planet's greatest warriors, strong enough to be considered warfare incarnate. He was supreme commander before Veshnis ousted him and locked him away. She must have let him out on condition that he fight for her. She really is getting desperate now. There's still someone that strong out there? We didn't fight this Dalsha guy last time. Who'd have thought Veshnis still had a trick like that up her sleeve? He and Veshnis are not exactly on good terms. Given the chance, I would have liked to invite him to join the rebellion. What about the school? What happened to the Special Defense Unit? They somehow managed to defeat Dalsha, though it cost your friend made of Undying Flames most of his power. Xion. Damn it, why does he have to be so reckless? Though they won, the school sustained massive damage in the process. The Undying Flames surrounding it have disappeared too. The Wall of Fire's gone? Does that mean Xion's dead? Or did he just use up too much energy? Either way, there are two things I could be sure of. Firstly, the school had used up its last resort. Xion wouldn't be able to protect them a second time. And second, if there weren't enough Undying Flames to keep the wall up anymore, there definitely wouldn't be enough to raise the planet on day 100. One of my major concerns had effectively disappeared, but that didn't matter to me. What about the others? Are they okay? Did they survive the battle? Takumi, I cannot tell you that. All my spies could glean was that the building itself has taken heavy damage. I don't like the sound of that. As long as everyone stayed on school grounds, they could be brought back if they died. If the infirmary was taken out of commission, though, all bets would be off. Of course, I had no reason to think that was the part of the school that had been damaged, but... Veshnis is bound to notice the absence of the protective wall. She'll probably mount her final attack on the Academy soon. One final bloodbath to destroy the invaders that have caused the planet so much grief. Yes, and she'll want to finish the job herself. That's just the kind of person she is. What are the rebellion going to do? We will watch how it plays out, that is all. As I told you before, we are not warriors. The best we can do is hope that both threats neutralize each other. I didn't have any right to criticize Kamyuhn's judgment. Not so long ago, I probably would have said the same thing if it meant I could keep my peaceful life here. Sorry, you two. I'd like to be alone for a while. I left the tent and went outside to think. Takumi, are you... Awake or asleep, I got no rest. A confusing mishmash of emotions was warring inside me. On the one hand, there was my concern for my friends, the feeling that I couldn't sit here and do nothing while they were in trouble. On the other, the urge to stay out of it, to just hunker down and wait for the end to come. I kept going back and forth, first feeling one way, then the other. On and on it went. Awake or asleep, I got no rest. Ever since I heard the news about the school, I've been caught in an endless nightmare. It kept me awake at night and haunted me in my dreams. There was no escape. I knew going back now wouldn't change anything. I knew that. I was a traitor after all. They'd probably detonate the bomb in my body the moment they saw me. And I was happy here. I had a life with Ava that was actually worth living. My choice should have been clear. Really, it was no choice at all. So why did I still feel so conflicted? And what was I going to do? I love how I was like, yeah, the wall of fire, the wall of flames is gone. And now we'll wait like 3 days while I hem and haw about what I'm going to do. Like, she would have attacked immediately. Kamyuhn came to wake me up that morning, looking more small and vulnerable than I'd ever seen her. I just received a report from one of my recon teams. Is it? Yes, Veshness is leading a massive force of her mutated bioweapons toward Last Defense Academy. Seems the time has come for them to settle things. Takumi. Ava didn't actually say don't go, but it was written all over her face. Based on our projections, she will probably arrive at the school tomorrow. That's when the final battle will take place. Tomorrow. If I left now, I might still be able to make it in time. But should I? If I was being completely honest with myself, I didn't want to lose the happiness I'd found here. But could I really abandon my friends after everything we'd been through together? I had a choice to make, the last one before this war finally ended. How was I going to live from here on? Should I just follow my heart? What did following my heart even mean for me? It was time to decide once and for all. Oh, no. Alright, so all my friends are there, but Ava is here. Ava is worried about me. But without my help, they might not be able to defeat Veshness. I'll come back afterwards, Ava. I made up my mind. Really, there had never been any choice but this. I had betrayed my friends for Ava, and now I was going to betray her. She and Kamyuhn would probably never forgive me for coming into their lives like this, only to abandon them. But this was how it had to be. When I'd saved Ava, it was because I'd refused to lie to myself. I was doing the same thing here. You're going to make sure Veshness dies. As dawn was breaking, I got up and left the tent. Okay, I've got my infuser and fire extinguisher. I won't be needing food or water. I've got a pretty decent idea of which direction the school is from here. If I hurry, I should be able to get there before sunset. I thought about leaving a letter or something for Ava, but decided against it. If she was going to hate me for running out on her anyway, there was no point in me muddying the water with half-hearted apologies. Better for her to forget about me and move on. Guess I should get going. But right as I started walking, a voice called out to me. So you really were planning to go back alone? Ava, what? How? I spent enough time with you to know how you think. It's playing the Karawa music. Uh-oh. You're not the kind of person who can abandon his friends, but you also wouldn't want to get me involved. You might think you're indecisive or half-hearted, but when it really counts, you stick to your convictions.
That's why I love you.
You saw right through me, huh? Are you mad? No, not really. Just surprised. After all this time together, I thought you would understand me a little better. What? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, I'm going with you. I'll stay by your side, even if it means fighting my sister. What? But you can't. You'd just be throwing your life away. I bit back the words. Saying that would be like admitting I wasn't expecting to survive this either. Let's do this, and both come back together. Our chances of success are higher with 2 fighters than just 1. That should be obvious. But what about Kamyuhn? Besides, you've got no reason to fight for humanity. They brainwash you into killing your own people. You don't owe them anything. Not them, but you've protected me, and you've shown me love. I'm not doing this out of guilt or pity, or because I don't know what else to do. It's the same for you, isn't it? Or were you only with me because you felt sorry for me? No, of course not.
I don't want to stifle my feelings anymore, Takumi. My heart is telling me to go with you. For once in my life, I want to follow my heart.
Ava. I felt like such an idiot. I really had misunderstood Ava. She had her own feelings and free will trampled over, first by Veshness and then by us humans. When I let her escape, it was because I wanted her to be free. Free to make her own decisions and live her own life. So why did I never imagine that she'd choose me? Alright, let's go. You and me, together until the very end.
I've waited so long to hear you say that. Ever since you let me out of my cage, this is all I've wanted. To be with you. Always.
Sounds like the matter is settled. Kamyuhn? I talked to her about it already. She's going to respect my decision. Are you sure you want to let your mom come with me? Aren't you hoping for the 2 sides to wipe each other out? Not anymore. Whoever wins in the end, the rebellion will find a way to defeat them. Take good care of my mother, Takumi. Alright, if that's what you want. I'm sorry, Kamyuhn. We finally found each other, and now I'm leaving again. You must think I'm very selfish. Grown-ups have a right to be selfish sometimes too, Mother. If you're happy, I'm happy. You have your own life to live. There's nothing wrong with trying to make it the best life you can.
Thank you, Kamyuhn. I'll always love you. My darling daughter.
I will be praying for your victory. Both of you.
And so I left the camp and made my way back towards the school. Not alone like I'd originally planned, but with Ava by my side. One way or another, this battle would end the war. There was no question of that. Eventually, we reached the spot where the Wall of Fire used to be. And there was Last Defense Academy. She's too strong. It looks like this is as far as we go. No, we can't give up. If we lose, then this is the end. All that's left is for me to consume your power. Ava rushed in and blocked Veshness' attack at the last minute.
Everybody, stand back.
Guys, are you okay?
Takumi, you came back. It took you long enough. Oh, so you two showed up after all. And just in time, too. This whole thing was starting to feel anticlimactic. Hardly worthy of my moment of triumph. What did you do to the others? See for yourself. They're right over there. What's left of them, anyway. What? Over there, Takumi. Eito pointed to a spot a few feet away. There, in the far corner of the schoolyard, were several mummified corpses. I knew this was a possibility all along. I thought I prepared myself for it, but actually seeing them like this was still a shock. It still hurt. I think there is some more of them under the rubble somewhere. I'll devour them too in due time. Every bit of power brings me closer to being the new god. Damn you, Veshness. I launched myself at the Supreme Commander, putting all my strength into my next attack. But... Ugh, she shrugged it off like it was nothing. It didn't even scratch her. I felt the rage and despair in that attack. But a blade weighed down with so much emotion will never reach me. Veshness delivered an attack of her own, her sword cutting through me like a hot knife through butter. I don't believe it. How can she be so strong? Is this because she absorbed everyone's cryptoglobin? Was that the best you could do? How disappointing. I won't even have to transform. I suppose this is the price I pay for being so powerful. I may as well consume you now. Once again, Ava stepped in to block Veshnius' attack in the nick of time. Ava, my poor foolish sister. You dare to speak my name with that filthy, traitorous mouth of yours. I won't go easy on you just because we're related. You'll suffer as painful a death as the rest of these fools. Ava, don't. You have to run. No, I won't run. Not this time. I'll face my sister. For you, I'll face any foe, Takumi. You've never stood up to me before, but now you'll fight me? For the sake of some alien male? Just how far do you need to disgrace yourself until you're satisfied, sister? First a prisoner, then a slave, now a consort? Where will it all end?
You don't get to talk to me like that. You'll never understand how I feel. You have no idea how much Takumi has done for me. He's given me a whole new life.
And his dick is just so big.
I'll gladly use it to protect him, even if it means fighting you.
Ava let loose a mighty attack. Veshnius deflected it, but not as easily as she had mine. The Supreme Commander looked shaken. Ava had managed to surprise her. When did you get so strong? Fine. I'll give you a taste of my true power. Transform, sister. Fight me with everything you've got. I'm sorry, Takumi. Huh? I wanted to fight this battle as the Ava you knew. I didn't want you to see me in that form again. But if we want to win this, I'm going to have to use it one last time.
Blood of my bond. Release.
From there, all the rest of us could do was stand and watch. Before our eyes, the two giant monsters clashed again and again, trading blow after vicious blow. Perhaps the strangest thing of all was that they were evenly matched. Ava was actually holding her own against the Supreme Commander.
I must admit, I'm impressed. Where did you get all this power?
It's the power of love, baby!
He was always there. He just found a way to draw it out. Until now, I never understood what my divine power was for. Why it chose me. But there's not a single doubt in my mind now. I'll use this power to protect those dear to me. To protect Takumi and Kamyuhn. I will defeat you!
Even for all your nonsense, you are my sister. There's a difference between those who have devoured God's power and those who have not. That you could never hope to bridge. You're still abiding by our people's ridiculous teachings. But I'm different.
Ava roared like a feral animal and became a whirlwind of bloody steel. It was just like the time she went berserk after absorbing Shoman's cryptoglobin.
Yes! I haven't lost yet!
What is this? Ava, you absorbed another warrior's power. You broke the taboo. Bravo, sister. I knew you had it in you. I thought you were just another cretin clinging to the teachings for comfort. But no, you're like me. We are family.
I won't lose. I can't lose.
It was a gruesome battle, the two commanders tearing into each other with so much desperation and malice that it made my stomach churn. Tears were streaming down my face. I wanted to look away, but I couldn't. Ava, sweet, gentle Ava, was fighting like a relentless killing machine. And not out of duty for her planet, either. She was fighting solely to protect the ones she loves now. When I thought about it like that, her monstrous form started to look incredibly beautiful to me.
Ava, don't let her beat you. You have to win this, Ava. I'm here for you.
All I could do was try to hold my broken body together and shout encouragement. But Ava heard me. The ends of her blood-stained mouth lifted up into a smile.
Thank you, Takumi. Just watch. I will protect you.
Veshnus and Ava continued to fight each other for a while after that. I kept cheering Ava on until my throat was hoarse and cracked. The battle lasted several more hours. Finally, the two sisters were no longer able to maintain their transformations and reverted to their true forms. To think someone like you could push me this far. I underestimated you, sister. You've shown real ambition and gained great power. But I think you know your ambition can't match mine. I've sworn to become a god and rule over this planet forevermore. Ambition? Don't be ridiculous. I'm not like you. The two of them were exhausted, but no one dared to step between them. Their movements were sluggish, but as they raised their weapons once more, they were still every bit as intimidating.
Now, we end this.
Yes. Once and for all.
Ava and Veshnus lunged toward each other in one final clash. There was a flash of steel as blades met flesh. The two of them collapsed to the ground at the same time. Ava's blade had pierced Veshnus' heart. The light faded from the Supreme Commander's eyes, and then her body went still. As for Ava, she didn't look much better. She had used up every last ounce of her strength.
Ava.
Takumi, did you see?
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. You were great, Ava.
I won. I actually beat my sister. Perhaps this is wishful thinking, but do you think he lent me his power? I broke God's law when I killed Shoma, but he still helped me protect you.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what he would have wanted. But don't talk.
Hello, Joshua Diodone. I had her hand in mine, but it felt cold. Her pulse was weak. It was like she was fading away right in front of me. Just call me Josh. That's definitely a lot easier than Joshua Diodone. I could feel other people standing around me. Probably Hiriko, Eito, and Nozomi.
You saved us. Our team didn't get wiped out. And Kamyuhn. She'll be safe now, too.
I'm glad. It means you won't have to be alone. And maybe now, there can be peace. Just like you always wanted.
I wanted to scream. I didn't care about any of that. Humans, Futurans, peace, none of that mattered anymore. I just wanted Ava to stay with me. That was all I needed. She was all I needed.
Don't be sad, Takumi. You saved me too. You gave me a whole new life. One that I chose for myself.
It's nice to meet you. I'm here because I'm a fan of this game. Oh, well, I hope I'm not spoiling things you haven't seen. Please do not spoil things for me that I haven't seen.
I got to choose how I lived. And how I died. That's enough for me.
But yeah, I really like this game too. Like, I've already gotten... This will be the 17th ending that I've gotten. Like, I could have just stopped after like one ending, because I got what... So far, my favorite ending has been the first ending that I got. But I'm liking seeing all the different, like, butterfly effects and what my actions and choices lead to.
Takumi.
I want to try and get all the endings before Danganronpa 2x2 comes out, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to, because I'm only 17 endings in. I already know everything from Underline because of watching other people play it. Oh, well, all right then. Then, yes, it's safe for me to say then that my favorite ending is the Retsnam route. Her voice was too weak to hear, but she mouthed the words, "Thank you, I love you." And then Ava, the person I loved more than anyone in the world, closed her eyes, never to open them again.
No. You can't.
Now it was up to me and my surviving companions to protect the planet. Veshna's demise heralded a new chapter in Futurum's history, and in humanity's too. The two sides would open negotiations and forge a path to true peace together, but Ava wouldn't be here to see it happen. The time she and I spent together had been happy, but all too brief. That's why I would never forget Ava, or what we had meant to each other. I would carry her with me forever. Want to introduce yourself? Well, I'm Midnight Koi. Ending 7, Ava Route, thank you. Okay. I play a lot of visual novels, lots of Phoenix Wright and Danganronpa. Like, I've played through all the Danganronpas. I played through Raincode. I play lots of random stuff too. Like, I've played Dredge. I've played, all kinds of different things on stream, but I seem to be kind of slowly, like, pigeonholing myself into just things made by Kodaka. I mean, it's where I got my start, so. But yeah, I just stream. Like, I'm not trying to be a huge streamer or anything. I'm just excited for anyone who pops in to hang out. I try and just be a chill person. How many routes have you completed so far? Am I able to zoom out more? No. Okay. I have finished that. That was the 7th ending that I've got. The 17th ending that I've gotten. It was ending 7. But yes, I've gotten the Ava route. Thank you. Which in a second I'll go and I'll say screw Last Defense Academy. I got both of the endings for the second scenario, the reset and the second scenario. I got the Rebellion route. I got both of those. I got the Retsnam route, which, again, is my favorite. The Goodbye Eto route. Oh, right. I forgot. I can find that a lot easier. Hold on. Oh, there. For decision. Let me pick this choice real quick, and then I'll be able to... I forgot they've got a list of all the endings. Everybody hates Kodaka because of how he treated Ava dirty in the game. I mean, he definitely treated Ava dirty in the game. But, like, these endings are nice. Because you finally get a little bit of... I don't want to say humanity for her, because obviously it's not humanity. She's not human. But, yeah. It's an archive, right? No, it is not an archive. Right, it's in gallery. My heart was in anguish. It assaulted me with all the guilt it could muster, begged me not to abandon the ones I'd sworn to protect, my friends, my family, my entire species. But I ignored its entreaties. I had something else I wanted to protect now. Takumi? Ava. That's who I wanted to protect. Yeah, no, I wouldn't hate Kodaka because it's part of it. It's like her whole storyline is symbolic because of the second scenario. We learned that we aren't humans either. We've been brainwashed. We've been forced to do things against our will without knowing. Like, she is a reflection of the Special Defense Unit. So long as I have her by my side, nothing else matters. That's how I feel, in my heart of hearts. I won't go back to the academy. I'll stay here and continue to build a life with Ava. Even if I lose everything else, this is what my heart wants. It's okay. I've made my choice. I don't know how many days, months, or years have passed since then. But Ava and I have been wandering the wasteland for a long time now. On that fateful day, Last Defense Academy fell and was destroyed. The forces of Earth were foiled, and Veshnice's rule became stronger than ever. Futurum wasn't raised by undying flames, but now we had a dictator to deal with, as powerful as she was ambitious. She hunted down the rebellion with extreme prejudice. We lost touch with Kamyuhn, and don't even know if she's still alive. Ava and I have managed to avoid Veshna so far, but it may only be a matter of time.
Takumi, I felt it kick just now.
Have you done the other side where you kill Ato? No. So the way I've been doing it is every time I get an ending, I go back to the previous choice. So after I do this one, it looks like I'm going to be going back. Wow. All the way to not letting Shion on the team. But that means that I have not done anything on the kill Ato side. I've been doing all the spare Ato. But I've gotten a lot of the spare Ato stuff. But yeah, I haven't done any of that. I'm going backwards then. Yes. Yes. Like the first ending I got was Retsnom. I think it was Retsnom ending... Nope, hold on. Best way to find out. It was... Yeah, this one. Ending 49. It was accepting her offer and going, yes, okay, let's all be a part of Retsnom, because then she can keep us alive. We'll be the same as usual, and we'll be able to live in peace. I mean, knowing some of the other endings now, it kind of makes it a little bit bittersweet, because now we know we're not human. We know that, like, Futurum's going to get destroyed anyway, but it's still a really good ending. Heck, I even liked the second scenario. Like, it was really sad, but yes, after I got that, I went back to the previous choice, and I've just been going through everything. So eventually, I'm gonna run out of choices to make, and I'm gonna make it back to kill Ato, and then that's probably gonna open the other half of the story. This is such a daunting task. Are you planning to 100% complete the game? I'm going to try. Like, I haven't gotten any sign of burnout yet, but I understand that, like, I don't really have a lot of people watching the streams anymore. Partly because it's a lot of 100 line, and also because I know I'm getting into, like, endings that people might not have gotten. Like, I've gotten one person who said that they are not going to watch any of the streams if I'm in any of the timelines that they didn't do themselves yet. Which I get. I completely respect. But I'd like to be able to do all 100 endings. That'd be nice. I'm already really powerful. Like, I've gotten all the potions and all of the traps, and now I just got to get everyone's moves up to snuff. And then I literally can just sleep in my bed every time I have free time.
You did? Wow. It's so full of energy.
Yeah, it's a real little rascal. I can't wait to meet it.
Ava? Are you... Ava? Wear some underwear, girl.
Same here. We could use an excuse to celebrate.
We'd lost a lot. Almost everything, in fact. Except for each other. But I still have Ava, and she still has me. So I don't regret making this choice, even with the world and the state that it's in. It's what's allowed me to share my life with the woman I love.
I bet the baby is going to look like you.
Hopefully not with his stupid-looking hair.
No way. Definitely going to take after its mother.
We began walking again, hand in hand, feeling each other's warmth and knowing that we weren't alone. Perhaps this was our punishment for everything we'd done, but it wasn't all bad. We had the world to ourselves now, and for the rest of our lives, we'd always have each other. Kodaka's gonna make DLC for this game. What? Are you familiar with Uchikoshi, the Zero Escape creator? Yes. He helped write the story, I know. Which, kind of understandable with the timeline that you can jump through, the flowchart. Ending 8, Ava Route, The Wanderers. Yes, I've played 999 and Zero Time Dilemma. Yes, I now have 18 endings. All right. So... Yep, the next one is Don't Let Shion on the Team. Which looks like it could branch off a couple. From what I know, Kodaka is going to make DLC for Ima. Why Ima? Like, for what he was doing when he got captured in the first timeline? I'm sorry. This isn't going to work after all. Huh? It's too risky for us to accept you into the team just like that. We're already hanging by a thread here. I'm not sure we can handle even more intense battles. And if the missiles aren't filled with enough of your flames by day 100, everything we've done would have been for nothing. So I prefer that you focus on that and leave protecting the Academy to us. Alright, I understand. Wait, Takumi? Sweetie, are you sure this is for the best? Absolutely. It would appear our illustrious leader can make level-headed leader-like decisions after all. Don't be such a... Bleh, I can't talk. Don't be such a chicken shit, Takumi. Yes, I am being chicken. I'm scared. And can you blame me? What if the next decision I make costs us another friend? Just the thought of it scares me. We've already lost Darmi, and Kyoshika, and Kurata. I don't want to lose anyone else. So I can't agree to anything that might endanger us even further. Takumi, he's clearly trying his best to keep us all alive. How can we argue against that? I'm all for hedging our risks and staying alive. That's our main job, right? You pathetic coward, was what I was going to say, but if that's what you've decided, I'll stand with you. I'm actually impressed you're being so reasonable. Any decision that keeps Kako the slightest bit safer is a good one. Oh, and I'd never give up a chance to up my sync rate with Kako. I will comply with whatever decision everyone makes. Looks like we're agreed. I'm sure you all have your own personal opinions, but allow me to remind you we're in a war here. This is no place to be soft. Any option that increases our chances any option that increases our chances of victory should be taken. But don't you feel bad for him? Please, there's no need to worry about me. Takumi's decision is sound, and I really should be focusing on my role. I had no expectations. I was being selfish anyway. I would hate for my request to end up exposing any of you to unnecessary danger. Just seeing everyone giving my selfish request such careful consideration was enough. Don't say that. You're gonna make me cry. Well, I should go back to my mission now. I guess we won't be meeting again. Farewell, everyone. I wish you victory and peace from the bottom of my heart. He said it will distance his relationship from Kako. Okay. That makes sense. Like, give us some emo without Kako. Because he's creepy. Even knowing everything that I know now, it's still creepy. Like, I actually appreciate when Kako becomes her own person, and Ima's like, you know what? I respect that. The ghost boy disappeared into thin air, as if he'd been swallowed up by his own flames. You made the right call. Completely justified considering this academy's strategic direction. Sorry, I'd like to be alone for a while. Takumi. Let him be. Making this decision was no doubt incredibly difficult for him. I walked out of the cafeteria by myself. Not only because the tense atmosphere was suffocating me, but also because I just couldn't bear to remain there any longer when I recalled the sadness on his face. Emo's a weirdo for her. It's kind of implied through his dialogue. Oh, absolutely he's a weirdo for her. He talks about, like, spending the night in her bed and shit. I decided to take a walk around the school for some fresh air. Did I really make the right decision? I stopped, lifted my head, and turned around. Last Fence Academy. This is where my friends and I are currently living. And the person I hold dear.
I want to protect my friends. That's why I can't risk exposing them to any unnecessary danger. I have to do everything I can to protect my friends who are still with me, for the sake of those we've already lost as well.
Even as I swore this to myself, somewhere in my heart I could hear a hushed voice protesting. The crestfallen look on his face at the end had been engraved in my mind. It wasn't wrong for me to make a calculated decision based on minimizing risks. But surely there was something else I could have done to not put that look on his face. If I'd just been a bit braver. But there's a difference between bravery and stupidity. Who's your favorite characters in 100 Line? My favorite character is Darmy. I love her. She's crazy. Takamaru is all cool. All right. He's a cool guy. Hiroko's all right now. She wasn't in the first timeline, but she's fine now. Eito is complicated as hell. Tsubasa's really growing on me. Partly because she is so useful in the battles, but also she's just such a chill gal. She's just like, yeah, let's just figure this out and fix things. Gaku, like, I like almost all the characters. Even Ima, like, is starting to grow on me a little bit. And there is Shoma. But yeah, I'd say probably my favorite characters are Darmy, Tsubasa, maybe Kurara. You're the second person I've seen whose favorite is Darmy. Really? Who's your favorite? And getting it wrong could spell the end for all of us. Some choices will be hard to make, but if I refuse to recognize that and always take the easy way out, I may end up losing everything I hold dear. But even so, I still can't help dreaming about being able to have my cake and eat it too. What if both choices were right? What if they're both wrong? Those unproductive thoughts kept bouncing around in my head. I stayed in the schoolyard and turned things over in my mind until sundown, but couldn't come up with a satisfactory answer. After returning to my room, I slipped into bed and forced my mind to shut down before falling asleep. Nozomi and Kyoshika, both good characters. Kyoshika is a goofball. I love her. Oh, hey, thanks for the sub. I just got the notification. A body has been discovered.
Get prepared. Be ready to give your...
Morning already. I guess I should go to the cafeteria. No, I don't feel like it. I'll just eat snacks at appropriate intervals for a short while or something. I should be focusing on battle prep anyway. Oh my god. I've gone that far back that Nigo's alive. So I've just, like, the past, 4 episodes I've done, Nigo's been dead. Let me go hang out with Kako. There's a lot of Danganronpa references in 100 line, by the way, Goy. Oh, yes, I've noticed. There's quite a few. Why are you always just standing there? Wow, I hope I can drive this too someday. Hey, Takumi, can I drive the bus too? I'd really like to experience driving on the open road just once. You want to drive? But you don't have a license, right? No, but I do know how to drive. I studied it in a book. Studying from a book doesn't make you able to drive.
Hey!
I'm sorry, the school bus is not a toy. You're so mean. I took Kako by the hand as she sulked and led her away from the parking lot. After spending some time together, you understand Kako better now. What's your opinion on Kako? So before she like broke out on her own, like I kind of got like hints that she was kind of frustrated with Ima, but at the same time she always just went along with it. So I was like, she didn't really have a personality. But now I really like the fact that she's wicked into like rituals and prayers and like magical stuff. And then she wants to be a detective. She wants to drive a school bus for some reason. Like, she's definitely gotten a lot more personality, and I like that. Because she used to be just kind of a blank slate, because Emo would talk for her. And she would just kind of go along with whatever. Oh, hi, Takumi. Want to watch a movie together? Can I actually watch a movie with her this time? Let's project a movie on the wall here and have a screening. I enjoyed a movie with Kako. Okay. Last time we were in here and she's like, let's watch a movie. We're like, no, I don't want to. This time we watched a movie. Okay. Her wish list must be full. Like, let me see her wish list. Yeah, her wish list is full.
Heavy soldier. You never know. Well then.
Do you like Takamaru? Like I said, he's a cool guy. I like him. He's a little rough around the edges, but he's very blunt and honest. He doesn't try and hide his feelings. He's like, he's right up front with everything that he wants, with everything that he feels. He doesn't hide it, which does make it so he sometimes butts heads, but he's never really done anything bad. He's just rough. Phew. Night already. The day flew by faster than I thought. Being all alone at night makes me dwell on things I know I shouldn't be dwelling on. Tomorrow's another day. Better just sleep for now. Is there any characters that I hate? I wouldn't say that I hate any characters. Like even Veshness. I get a kick out of Veshness. Veshness is fun because she's just so psycho. But, I mean, I guess I'm not a huge fan of Ima. Shoma, his shtick has gotten kind of old. I don't hate him. Like, I don't think I hate any characters, but there's only so many times that he can say how horrible of a person he is and how he's an insignificant speck of dust that people should just sneeze on. Before it's like, okay, we get it. You've already saved people's skin several times. You've gotten stronger. You've shown people how good you can be. Enough with the self-deprecation. Other than that, I mean, Moko, I don't hate. I just think she's kind of bland. She just kind of pops up at random, is like, hey, remember, I'm a wrestler. And her positive attitude does help with morale sometimes, but she's very one note. She's a wrestler. That's it. She's a wrestler. Sorry, she's a wrestler and she likes to be pretty. That's it. It's like, give something more to work with. Everyone else has more to work with. Ava is super deep. Takumi is the main character, and he's got like his old backstory and stuff. Takamaru, he's super gruff, like motorcycle gang thing, but he hangs out with old people and helps them. He hangs out with kids and helps them. He's, you know, the thug with a heart of gold kind of thing. Hiriko, she's super tough, super fucking psychotic, and loves to see the guts of the invaders. But she likes soft things and cute things. And she's got more, like, I can tell there's more to her that she's not quite letting go of yet. Like, Eito is probably, like, the most complex character in the whole game. But it's just, Moko's just kind of bland. She doesn't have, like, a lot going for her. Everyone else has something else going on. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense because Moko was, like, the last addition to the team. If you don't count Ava, obviously. But, like, she's not even there for the first timeline. So she was, like, added in afterwards. So it would make sense that she wouldn't have as much writing for her. Gaku sucks, he's so whiny. People say Nozomi is too bland. She's fairly bland, but she still has more going for her. Like, she's got their whole backstory, and, like, she's integral to the plot and all that. Gaku, I wouldn't say Gaku sucks because he's whiny. He's definitely whiny, but he's got more to him. Like, he's trying to keep morale up, and he is the best at keeping the morale up. He just doesn't have the confidence for it. And he does whine a lot.
Get prepared, be ready.
Today, I think I'll survive on snacks today too, and prepare for our next battle. Deciding to go the route of minimal risk meant I had to put in the maximum amount of effort possible. Otherwise, I'd be letting him down. I'm gonna make a gift for Kako, because I've already maxed out What? Takamaru was 5 stars before. What? So was Tsubasa. What is going on? Was it a glitch? Did I glitch the game? Whoops. Alright, knowledge tools. She likes knowledge tools. Oh, I wonder which one she's gonna like. A kit with all the bona fide detective stuff you could ever need. A notebook, a hat and coat, a pipe, and more. Are you feeling okay, Koi? Do you have the sniffles? I do have the sniffles. I do every time it precipitates outside.
I've never received something like this before. I love it.
But also, I've got Tourette's, and it makes me sniff a lot, and I hate it. But also, yes, my nose is a little bit stuffy because of the precipitation. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, thank you. I'm gonna hang out with Ava. Ava, what are you doing here? I'm reflecting on the day that I became who I am. I was created in this room to serve all of you. It is only natural that I consider this my birthplace. Does that mean this room is like Ava's hometown? After spending some time together, you understand Ava better now.
You never will then.
Today ended without incident as well. But that was a good thing. Nothing could be better than for us to reach day 100 without any excitement. That's the future I've chosen. Darmy and Kyoshka don't get much screen time in this game due to them dying very early, right? Well, I mean, Kyoshka doesn't have to die super early. Because Kyoshka, you've got to pick between, I think it was Takamaru, Kyoshka, and Tsubasa. And I've already done the Takamaru route, and I'm on the Kyoshka route. I haven't done Tsubasa yet, because Tsubasa's too integral to me. So I'm saving that one for last. I'm not looking forward to it.
Get ready, prepare, be ready.
But yeah, Darmy dies very early. I already know what I'm going to do today. Spend all my time preparing for the next defensive battle. Takami. I guess they should start learning Unyielding Spirit. I don't think I've ever used Unyielding Spirit, but... Oh, I don't have enough BP for that. Kyoshika, Yigamu, Moko. Moko I gave Unyielding Spirit for some reason. Let's make a gift for Tsubasa. Have you heard about Shuten Order? Yes, that's the new Tokyo Games game, right? I don't know when it comes out, but it would be really cool if I could finish this game before that comes out. But I'm not holding out hope. Oh, I don't know what to give her at all. Okay. Maybe I should hang out with her then. Yeah, she wanted to hang out. Correct. Yes. And it's like 5 games in one kind of thing. Why she just... What's got you smiling like that, Tsubasa? Being in the garage just makes me so happy. This place is just like my grandpa's workshop. Wrenches on the floor, tires piled up every which way, all kinds of weird machinery. It's exactly like the lab at the workshop. I couldn't help but mirror Tsubasa's delighted smile. After spending some time together, you understand Tsubasa better now. Shoots and Order is already out. It's been out for months? Really? Oh. I have not heard anything about it. Whoops. Well, then I don't think I'm going to beat this game before Shoots and Order comes out. She likes the handy food. Do I have handy? I do have handy. Food that can be eaten quickly while working. People love getting this when they're busy. Or national food stamps in some situations, these can feel like they're worth more than regular money. Fast food for Tsubasa, absolutely.
Is this for me? Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me! Remember how I told you my grandpa runs a workshop? He works on all kinds of stuff there, but mainly cars. His hobby is making his own custom cars. And before you ask, no, he doesn't race them on the highway or anything.
Oh, I think it was giving me 5 stars because it's like, hey, this is a special, because when it was giving me the 5 stars, it was when we knew the truth of everything. So they had different dialogue. Because they're like, wow, all of my memories are messed up. No, they're all fake. But we got this. Like, we've got each other.
But he does test drive them someplace else. I eventually got to help with them as well. My folks got super mad about it when they found out, though. I wish I could get my license and start driving for real. If I start dating, I want it to be with someone who owns a ton of awesome cars. Oh, wait. People like that are usually on the wrong side of the law. Or am I being prejudiced when I say that? Whatever. I'll just buy my own cars. All I gotta do is win the lottery first.
Ivan and Tsubasa stronger now. Uchikoshi said this game was supposed to be separated into 2 parts, but Kodaka opposed it, so they were bundled together.
Soldiers, it's time to hit the hay.
100 line? I mean, that kind of makes sense because this was a Hail Mary. Like, Kodaka said several times, he's like, if this game flops, Tokyo Games is bankrupt. Like, we cannot continue.
You never know when the... Well, then.
So if they split into 2, they might have never been able to make the second one. Nighttime means bedtime. Kodaka said 100 line was made so that players would spend half a year playing it. Whew, I'm coming up on that. It was yet another dull day without incident. Trudging on toward day 100, little by little, so that everyone still here would survive. I wonder how they were supposed to split it up, though.
Get prepared. Be ready to...
Yet another morning. There's been no attacks for the last few days, but that's no reason to let our guard down. I need to be prepared. I need to be prepared for anything the enemy throws at us. Right then, what should I start with? I'll be right back. I gotta go check on my spaghetti sauce. Does the game's pacing bother you? I wouldn't really say it bothers me. It gets a little frustrating sometimes since I'm trying to go through all the timelines. And it's like, okay, we get it. Plus, it doesn't bother me as much as Takami's choices bother me sometimes. Like, oh, I went back in time. So, I already know that what's going to happen over a second to last Defense Academy is Nozomi goes with Moko to save Nigo, and then everyone else gets brought back to life. So, now when I go there, and everyone's dead, and Moko and Nozomi and Nigo are missing, I'm going to go over there, and I'm going to take Nozomi. Which means that now she can't take Nigo back to save everyone at Second Last Defense Academy. Why did the timeline change? What could have possibly caused this? Takami's a dip. There's a route that will lead to a true ending. I've heard that there is no true ending. Let's burn some rubber. Rock and roll. Ava, what's going on? You never acted like this before. Gaku ordered me to talk more like a rock star. A rock star? At Gaku's behest, we have formed a band. I'm on drums. Yeah, man. Love and peace. At the next post-battle party, the SDU band is going to play a song that's going to make you guys go apeshit. Fuck you, man. Just jokes. It's all love and peace. I get the feeling sticking my nose into this would just cause trouble, so I decided to let her do whatever she wants. Yeah, I heard that, Bro, what is she doing? She's a rock star now. Fuck you, man. Just jokes. It's all about peace and love. Give me an order, Mr. Sumino. I cannot do anything unless I am ordered. Well, since you're in the library, why not read something? Understood. I must read a book. I read books with Ava. But yeah, I've heard that Kodaka says that there is no true ending. There's just whatever ending you want to be the canon ending is the canon ending for you. So right now, it's Retsunon for me. But, are you saying that there's like a quote-unquote best ending? Because if so, I hope I find that eventually. That'd be nice. I read books with Ava. There's 2 routes you want to save for the end of the game. Well, no spoilers.
You never know. Well, then.
Honestly, I've been feeling really empty inside lately. I just couldn't seem to get the crestfallen face of the ghost boy out of my mind. Have I really made the right choice? I even struck a deal with Sirei to stop pursuing the matter of him messing with our memories. A promise is a promise, and I'll keep it, but it was all for nothing. Now it's up to me to prove that this was the right decision, with clear results. Yeah, like, if there's a best ending, I will find it eventually because I'm going through all the timelines, so. I'll find it eventually.
Huh?
Another morning, another day to prepare for our next voix voix.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
What do you think of Karada? I like her. She's probably one of my favorite characters. Like, I think she's weird, and I was like, what is going on with this girl that's got a friggin' tomato on her head? She's a big fan of Fortnite, I guess. But the fact that she uses it to hide because she's so, like, shy. Like, it's cute. I like it. Looks like I won't be prepping today. It's time for actual combat. I have to get to the war room. I'll probably stop soon. Like, maybe after this battle, unless the battle lets me skip it, in which case I might go a little bit further. But I have to pick up my sister soonish. Have you seen her without the mask? Yes. Yes, I have. That's how I know that she wears the mask, because she's so shy and self-conscious. Everyone here? Good. Everyone except him, but that one without saying. Takumi, correct me if I'm wrong, but are you regretting your decision? Huh? No, I don't think so. It's just... Then focus on the battle at hand. Lest your lack of attention, you mean lest your lack of attention exposes your friends to more unnecessary risks. I cannot read your mind, but I do know you made that painful decision to protect your friends, right? Then you should make your decision work. Imagine still failing in the end. How is he supposed to feel happy about that? Yeah, you're right. You've helped me come to my senses. Here to go. Thank you. For now, I should focus on the battle at hand. Looks like you're fully prepared now. Then it's time to initiate a defensive battle. Like, she has her moments, but she's just wrestling reference. I'm gonna say that's the one that makes doppelgangers, right? How would you rate this game? Ooh, that's a tough one. Like, I don't feel like I can give it a completely fair rating since I'm only 18% through the game. But I will say that at the moment at least, it's like a solid like 8.5, maybe 9. It's really good. With the tactics part, the battles, at first I was excited before it came out because I love tactics games. I love like Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy Tactics, kind of fighting with, you know, on a grid and stuff. And then it came out and I played it and I really liked it. And then I started getting really antsy and anxious because I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to do it. Because I was winning battles by the skin of my teeth and it was really hard. And now I'm so overpowered that I'm like, just skip the battle if I can, because it's just more time waste than anything else. But even still, like the battles are really good. And I love visual novels. So I'm gonna like that part. The choices thing, I'm not so sure about. Like, I think 100 endings is a lot of endings. Like, that is a lot of time to like put into this game. But so far, all the endings have been good. I'm not saying like they're good endings, but they've all been good endings.
Wait, am I really me?
Are there things that you wish they were improved upon? Well, again, it's hard to say without having played through all of the endings. But, I mean, I kind of feel like there should be, like, I wish there was a little bit more variety. Because I've been able to skip a good 50% of these battles. And it's climbing. Like, it's only as low as 50% because the first timeline. So many of these battles I can skip because they are just the same battle that I've already played like 5 times. So I wish there was more variety in that. Like, I was really excited when 2 of the commanders showed up and they like melded. That was really cool. I was like, oh, okay. We're adding like a twist in here. Cool. But then every other battle's just been the same battle. Like, as soon as I saw Zenta, I'm like, okay, this is the one that makes the doppelgangers. We're going to have to fight the doppelgangers. They switched it up a little bit when Ato was, you know, off. Because then it's like, oh, now all the doppelgangers are Ato, and we have to fight a bunch of Atos. Okay, cool. But, I mean, the visual novel part's fine. The writing, for the most part, is good. I, again, wish that Takumi wasn't so dumb. But that seems to be a running theme with Kodaka games, is he makes the main character dumb in order to get the plot to move the way that it's supposed to move. Don't get me started on Danganronpa 2's third case. But, I mean, overall, like, yeah, just more variety, I guess. And I mean, there's a lot of variety in the endings and stuff and the timelines, but the battles are just kind of the same thing over and over again. And I wish there was more variety. Like, I wish it made me fight more battles. Where it's like, oh, hey, no. Like, make it so that Veshness keeps showing up. Give me a timeline where it's like Veshness shows up and we have to fight her off. And then, like, 10 days later, Veshness shows up again. She's like, yeah, no, I'm not going away. And just like each time we slowly whittle her away a little bit by little bit. Give us a timeline where Veshness dies right away. And it's like, oh, well, hey, Q, or whatever his name is, the Paragon of Hatred, like, absorbed her, and now he's going crazy, and we gotta fight him, and he's the new big bad guy. Like, I get why they couldn't do that. And I also, my biggest complaint, there's gonna be a game called Deathloop coming out next year that will have a ton of routes. People are calling it 200 line. Oh boy, I might have to give it a try. But yes, talking and rambling like that made me remember my biggest gripe with this game. It does not remember that you've done timelines before. The amount of times that Takumi has said, and so ends the second attempt at like the 65th day or something. And I'm like, I'm 10 timelines in. I've done the 65th day 9 times now. And he's still saying it's the second time. I'm like, no, just change it so it like, make it so it checks your save file. Because it checks your save file. Because you can go and like, you can grind. You can go and find a battle that gets you a bunch of BP and just do it over and over again. And then go to whatever timeline you want. And it all carries over. So why doesn't it have an option where like, why doesn't it make it so it like checks your save file and goes, oh, hey, you've done this, even like not like, oh, hey, you've done this 27 times. So ends the 27th day. Although I'm sure that could be programmed. Make it so it's, instead of saying, so ends my second attempt, make it so it's like, so ends this attempt. Or so ends yet another attempt. Something like that. Make it so it doesn't just go, so ends my second attempt. And I'm like, this is not my second playthrough. This is my 7th playthrough. Like, it makes it feel like all the timelines are completely separate. And it's like, you were supposed to pick one timeline to do and just stop there. Because then it just goes, oh, it's the second timeline again. And it's like, no, it's not. But I've rambled far enough.
Of all the things to get confused about, it doesn't matter which is the real Mr. Mariko, since neither is particularly wanted.
Hey, that's out of line, Ema.
100 line.
For my feelings.
That's at 100 line.
That's the commander who has the ability to make copies. Last time she showed up as a copy of Moko. But this seems to be her real form.
Yeah, see, last time she didn't show up as a copy of Moko. Last time she showed up as a bunch of copies of Eito.
Stealing a gimmick is one of the cardinal sins of the wrestling world. This abomination must be put down.
Yes, I agree. But please keep a cool head and don't do anything reckless.
I do like that, though. Like, apparently this was an update that they put out where they're like, you can skip battles that are similar.
We won somehow.
I could not imagine getting 100 endings if I had to play every battle every time. I would have gotten burnout. I would have been like, okay, I'm done. But the fact that I can skip the battles if I've already done the battle before makes it a lot more palatable.
Now, all that's left is the finishing blow. I don't really want to do this, so let's make it quick.
I'm just gonna make Takumi as... Oh. Okay, never mind. Okay, so they can only absorb 10 chemoanimas. And let's give it to Tsubasa.
It's done.
Ow. Like, I want to say the final battle in the Retstam route gives me, like, 19,000 BP, and that's enough to level up any move. The battle's over. Yes, we have killed the invaders. Great fight, everyone. Being the commanders made me feel so much better. Is this the birth of defensive battle therapy? Well, the battle's over in any case. Let's head back and... Takumi, behind you! What? My instinctive reaction upon hearing her warning may have been mere coincidence. For it was the overwhelming sense of foreboding that pushed me into action in that instant. As soon as I swung my sword behind me, a high-pitched clanging sound resounded loudly in my ears. The person who attacked me was... Vashnis? Oh. I thought I had you at your most vulnerable moment. Those were some wicked reflexes there. Ato. What? No roaring round of applause for this moving reunion of ours?
What are you, stupid? Ain't nobody gonna clap for a bloody traitor like you. What do you want anyway?
What do I want? I want to kill all of you, of course. The plan was to infiltrate the commander's army and strike when your guard was down. But best laid plans and everything, eh? This one went completely south, too. I see no beauty in your methods, and that kills me inside. No matter what you think of my methods, at least I'm still better than you hideous humans. But since my attempt has failed, this is where I must exit the stage. And you think we'll let you? I may not be able to kill you, but I'll still be able to get away. Besides, you're all too tired from that battle to stop me from running anywhere I want. Wait, Ato! I'll be attempting to assassinate you the next chance I get as well. And the next, and the next. Until I succeed. You'll never be able to relax. Because what if I slip in while you're all asleep? Stay ugly, SDU eyesores, and tremble in constant fear under my shadow until the next time we meet. After saying that, Ato turned to make his retreat. There won't be a next time for you. Huh? Next moment, something flew after the escaping Ato. Shion?
Who are you?
They put their lives on the line to protect their friends. I can't let anyone who is threatening their safety escape.
Stop! What are you doing? Let go of me!
Never! I'm never letting you go! Your existence hurts and distresses them! I have no patience for anyone daring to hurt my friends! I won't let you torment them any longer! You must die here and now!
Redstone was a good route and gave Darmy some needed development. Yeah. Like, it was the first ending I got, and it was really good. Like, it gave her, like, it explained the way she acts and why she acts that way and all that, and how it was all a defense mechanism.
Why are you so mad? You seem almost desperate. You know you won't get anywhere with these ugly things by treating them like friends, right? Unless they already hate you. That's why you're going completely bananas. Shut up! Shut up!
Immediately after, there was a large explosion and undying flames engulfed the entire area. After what happened, we gathered in the war room. Well done, everyone. You will be needing a lot of rest after that commotion.
Who the hell can rest after that? What's the situation now?
I'm sorry.
First of all, Ato Atsuki is confirmed dead, burned to nothingness by the undying flames.
Burned to nothingness. So there's no chance for revival then. I see. What about the boy with the flames? Did he die in the explosion too? No, he's completely fine, just fast asleep. Oh, okay, that's a relief. I heaved an internal sigh of relief at those words, but noticed that the grim look on Siria's face hadn't gone away.
There's no relief to be had. The situation is now out of control.
Did something happen?
He was supposed to be charging up the missiles in the defense room in preparation for the 100th day. That massive explosion he angrily unleashed used up too much of his reserves. He can't even conjure up an avatar now.
Does that mean we won't ever get to see him again?
If only that were the only consequence.
You're making it sound like there's something else.
There is indeed something else. The undying flames he produces. The wall protecting the school.
You're talking about the wall of fire?
I took the liberty of checking the wall of fire just now, and it has become considerably weaker. Much weaker than it has ever been.
It won't take the enemy much effort to breach the wall now. Oh no! That means the invaders can now effortlessly attack us whenever they like? Unfortunately so. I foresee the battles ahead will be much more of a struggle than before. No, it's gonna get worse? It was a gut-wrenching revelation. But it wasn't like we could do anything about it right now, except to rest up in preparation for whatever was coming next. So by trying to protect all of his friends, Takumi made it more dangerous for all of his friends. We returned to our room, bogged down by the stifling weight of this new turn of events. Okay. The wall of fire has become weaker. Enemy attacks will grow fiercer as a result. What will happen to us now? The Undying Flames boy did what he did to protect us from Eita. All because I refused to accept him as an ally. That makes it my fault. Before I could finish my sentence, I remember what she said. Takumi, correct me if I'm wrong, but are you regretting your decision? Huh? No, I don't think so. It's just... Then focus on the battle at hand, lest your lack of attention exposes your friends to more unnecessary risks. I cannot read your mind, but I do know you made that painful decision to protect your friends, right? Then you should make your decision work. Imagine still failing in the end. How is he supposed to feel happy about that? She was right. I'd just be exposing everyone to more unnecessary risks. He acted to protect us, and I can't let his sacrifice go to waste. It doesn't matter how bitterly we have to struggle in the battles ahead. We'll overcome them all. I felt a renewed sense of determination as I clambered into bed to relieve myself of the day's fatigue. I'll think about what to do next tomorrow. I'll be here for more of your 100-line streams. Well, all right, good to hear, because I'll be ending this one here. I usually stream on Fridays at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I have been trying to stream more. I've been trying to stream on like Sundays and Wednesdays. Those are my other days that I am free to stream. I don't always get the chance to, but Fridays are a guaranteed. I always stream on Fridays. But anyway, let me save before I forget to save. Chapter 6. What does that mean, Chapter 6? Because these are all Chapter 0. What? What does Chapter 6 mean? What is going on? I just keep getting more and more mysteries. But anyway. Thank you to anyone who tunes in. And a welcome to Josh. Hope you enjoyed. Good night. Slurp well. And find your own truth, I guess. Like, even if it means abandoning all your friends, I guess, and getting an alien pregnant. I don't know. Just find your own truth.